Hello again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. I has returned. I know everybody missed me. Just checking my shit. Make sure everything's running smooth. Yep. Yep. Zoinks. Alright. Now, what did I just see on here? I got a follow I didn't even notice. Who the fuck is that? You know what? They get a follow back. There you go. There you go. I missed one. They still get it. They get the love, even if they're like, who the fuck is this guy now? Oh, I don't know. I've been in a very weird mood tonight, or all day today, actually. Um, oh, it's been a week. Uh, this time of season was never good for me. I think I've always been more of a natural Grinch. It's because it feels like every year something fucking bad happens. You know what I mean? But I still try to roll with the punches. I do the Grinch voice for my kids. You know, they get a kick out of it. Um, my nephews, my nephews and my niece, they all love the gifts I get them because I'm like a big friggin' kid. So they're like, oh my god, they always look forward to my presents because they're like, Uncle knows exactly what we like. Type stuff. Like, oh look, everybody got me shirts and socks and pants, and he got me a new video game. I'm like, yep. So, I remember when my nephews were younger, when Skylanders was like brand new, the original Skylanders, and I had a lot more money then. I mean, that was my spoiled everyone Christmas. I bought them Skylanders and like as many figures as I could get my hands on. But I found these toolboxes at Walmart. And the thing about these toolboxes, I was using them because they fit the Skylanders perfectly. It was like a display case you could just carry around with you. So you wouldn't have to worry about them being all over the fucking house. So, um, yeah. Remember when oldest nephew cried at our wedding? Yeah, but I'm not talking about that, dear. um, yeah. So, Christmas, I got them that and the cool like toolbox with all the Skylanders figures and stuff. So, good stuff. Um, I just, as some of you may know, I had a tooth infection. Okay. Um, Throughout that, my sleep schedule got all screwed up because I went to the emergency room. They gave me a shot of Toradol to help with the pain and some antibiotic. And I finally went home like when the pain eased and caught up on sleep. However, it wasn't when I normally sleep. It's when I fell asleep when I normally stream, but I was so exhausted. And that just threw my sleep schedule off completely. And now my sleep schedule is like a big fucking roller coaster. Up and down, all over the friggin' place. I'm like, oh. Like last night, for instance, uh, well, that's I'll get to that in a minute. So, the biggest problem with that is I take antidepressants, and they told me to stop taking them while I was taking this other stuff because it wasn't just it wasn't for the antibiotic. It was something as simple. It was like simple like ibuprofen. Uh, 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 the high dosage. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Um, but they said I had to stop taking the antidepressants while I'm taking this for my tooth because it increased my chances of a GI bleed. And I didn't think it was that big a deal because it's only temporary. I'm gonna stop taking my thing. I'll go through once it heals up. I'll be back on it. Well, it's been about 2 weeks. It's healed. I mean, eh, I wouldn't say it's 100%. like maybe like 98, 99%. Like it feels unusual. I wouldn't say painful or even really uncomfortable, but I know something's different there, if that makes any sense. Like it's still not quite finished healing, so it's an odd sensation. So I've been taking my antibiotics and stuff, but now that the effects of the antidepressant has like worn off, my emotions were like all over the fucking place today, and it was weird. It was like being on a roller coaster I couldn't get off. Like I'm sitting there typing, I'm posting funny memes on like X and Blue Sky, and I start crying. I'm like, why the fuck am I crying? This is fucking weird. It was catching me off guard, and then then I was having like mood swings, like being angry, and then totally fine the next. It was just a really weird day. I think I got most of it under control now, so it was like a spurt, I guess. Um, I have started taking my antidepressants again. Today was my first day back on them. Um, but the reason I say it's the effects of them wearing off is because it takes about, according to my doctor, it takes about 30 days to notice a difference in in them working. So if I just started my first pill back today, I'm not going to notice shit, you know? Or maybe it just helped balance me, and that's why I'm like, oh, feeling a little better today. But it came at a bad time because I'm already moody around this time of year, and on top of that, I get my best friend for over 2 decades, passed away about 5 years ago. Um, it wasn't during Christmas. It was actually like the day before Thanksgiving, like around that time. And but I still think of it like it was just such a whirlwind for actually for a couple months after that. I was talking to a therapist about it. I couldn't think of him or speak about him without bawling my eyes out. It was rough. Um, but every time I get to this time of year, I start thinking about that shit again, and it just tears me up. So it was bad timing. The pain and stuff, and that goes on to my next thing. Um, I went to the doctors and got my pain medication refill. Now that's not unusual. I do it, every 2 months. I go in, I see the doctor, and it's just like I'm going in to make myself known. Because of pain management, and all the shit that they have to be careful of about getting their giving out pain medications. I have to go in and do like the piss in a cup and jump through their little hoops, and he pretty much comes in and be like, "Everything fine?" I'm like, "Yep, everything's fine. Okay, here's your refill. Got it," and walk out. It's my come show my face type thing. So did that Monday, and I was supposed to get my refill yesterday. Um, well, yesterday came, and my normal pharmacy is completely out of all of my medications. There's two. I had two different pain medications that I was supposed to take together. They were completely out of both. And I'm like, wow. I was like, you can't give me a day or two until you get you refill your stock. And they're like, no, we have zero, none at all. I'm like, oh, fuck it. So I went yesterday with zero pain medications at all. Um, and we finally went and got them today. But last night, um, I ended my stream a little bit early. It wasn't too bad. I did about a 4 hour stream. I mean, I wouldn't say that that's really early, but excuse me. Um, when I finally went to sleep, I was like so tired because I was doing that like head bob falling asleep at my computer. I'm like, ugh. I crashed, and I was only crashing for like an hour, and then I'd wake up feeling gross, and I was having hot and cold sweats. So I'm assuming maybe I started going through withdrawals, But my doctor said I shouldn't be going through withdrawals with what I'm taking. Maybe minor effects, I don't know. But I was waking up and going to sleep, waking up and going to sleep. And it was an awful, long, horrible night. So me and my wife went out this morning and she helped me. We, 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 we went and got my pain meds today. I took them and then, I took a nap this afternoon and it felt good. So, I should be back to my normal self. I'm just melancholy. I don't know. But I want to chat. I want to talk. I want to have fun. I want to get my mind off shit. Um, my boy is supposed to come on tonight. He said he's gonna message me when he gets off work. Now he streams as well. So, like many streamers, has a day job. Um, we're supposed to play Star Wars: The Old Republic, the MMO. Um, Now, I liked the game when it came out. I still like the game. I mean, I love that it's voice acted. I love that there's choice to it. It's very cinematic. I liked it. However, once it started getting towards the end, I feel like they really dropped the ball. Rise of the Hutt Cartel, their first expansion, was all right. I wasn't a big fan of it, but it had its moments. Some people really liked it. The next one after that, um, I really liked. I loved the whole Revan storyline and stuff like that. The but definitely the last one where it was pretty much you turned an MMO into a one-player game, and I think a lot of players didn't like that. I liked the storytelling aspect, but I always liked that. That really felt like an RPG. You know what I mean? I was getting into the character. There was a good plot. There was, it was a story. For a game, it's a game, but I mean, it was meant to be an MMO. So I think that they lost the plot a little bit on that. But I didn't mind it, but I could see why it would bother a lot of other players. You get me? Um, and this stuff that they're doing now, uh, they trickle out such little updates, and I know it's supposed to from what I've heard, from what I've read, it's pretty much in maintenance mode. There's some company they handed it off to someone that basically is supposed to maintain. Now they are doing updates. There are stuff that is coming out, but it's like a trickle effect. You can go on and play it, but you'll be done in like a little while, and then there's nothing else for God knows how long until the next part comes on. So it's like constant cliffhanger storyline shit, and you don't even get a lot before the next cliffhanger. It's not even like a 30-minute episode. It's like, here, watch this 15-minute clip, and now you got to wait 3 months for the next part. Type shit, and it's really. And I started getting old with that. All the original stuff that made it good is still there. You can still play those stories. So I mean that's what makes it a good game, and that's why I've replayed it so much. I've beaten the game so many times. I've gone through the game so many times with all my characters. I haven't max leveled all of them because I mean, there's been updates since then. But I finished the story, and they're so OP over most of the stuff. I mean, I haven't really had any problems. I'm the type of person that does not like level syncing as well. I don't like that they added it to World of Warcraft. I don't like that they added it to Star Wars or so many other fucking games. I hate level syncing. I understand the purpose for it, but I think you should get an option to opt out. Um, it helps keep the game balanced. You don't have to drop stories because you've already out leveled them. I get the reasoning for it. Don't, but on the other hand, I want that feeling of achievement. Um, I put all this time and effort into getting my character to like level 70 or 80 or whatever max level it is. And I go through an old zone. I like feeling that nobody's bothering me because they know I'm going to walk all over them. I can go handle small, easy shit real quick and get it over with and not have to deal with all these friggin' minions just bothering the shit out of me. I'm like, God, I don't like that. That's why I don't like level syncing. Um, I want to go back and visit old content just because I like the story aspect to it. I want to go solo, you know, uh, uh, basically dungeons or raids. You know, the Star Wars version they call it something else. It's been a while. But I want to go solo them, not freaking deal with the level sync and be like, oh, I don't want to work with other people. I just want to go enjoy the story. Ugh. So that's my view on it. I don't. That's why I don't like level sync. Now, don't get me wrong. There's still plenty of stuff you can go back and solo. I'm not saying that it got rid of everything. I was hoping I would get high enough level and go back and do some lower level world bosses. I owe some of them so bad. Like I stumbled in the early days of the game, I stumbled upon a couple world bosses, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I was I got to do I got to play the beta of the game. I got to do the early release. I got the collector's edition of the game. I'm glad at least there's one thing I got to keep. I got all these items that only were supposed to be for the pre-order and the collector's edition, and now like I see a bunch of that shit on the shop, like $15, and you get all this shit now. I'm like, you told me you had to do all this shit to get it, and now just anybody can fucking get it. That's a dick move, man. Totally not special anymore. At least they kept one thing. I think it was the pre-order bonus, which was a black yellow lightsaber crystal and like access to black and yellow die packages or whatever cartridges. So yeah, I do like that. I like nobody else has that black yellow unless you did like the pre-order of the original game. At least there's something sacred. Um, Although black and yellow is not really my color, it still works. Um, I thought it was funny. Maybe I was getting into the role play of my character. I had a Sith sorcerer named Karma, right? And like I've said, I name her Karma because Karma's a bitch. Well, I played to get all these outfits. Did you know in that game originally the armor your companions wore mattered? Now it doesn't. And your companions, their role was set. If you got a gunner, if you got a DPS working with you, they were DPS. Now you can have any friggin' companion be any role. Most people just have them as a healer. You just run around solo, have your healer on your butt doing it. But I played the original where you want that guy, he's going to do what that guy does. And the armor you buy for them matters. You had to upgrade your own armor and your companion's armor. You get what I'm saying? That was the old days of Star Wars. Like nowadays, I'm like, you have no idea how easy it is for you now. So yeah, I beat the game on basically hard mode several times. I went through and did all those. If you played the game, I went and found all the data crystals that give you all the permanent stat boosts across your account. Went and dug all those bad boys up. I think there's one I'm missing, and it just didn't feel worth it to go get it because I had to work with other people, and I don't like other people. I read that there's a way to solo it now, and I might try that one day. Just to say I fucking did it. It's finally done and over with. Um, I got to admit the legacy powers are cool once you've beaten it with like every one of the specs. So now you've got characters that are doing force choke and force this and force lightning and fucking Jedi moves and flamethrower. They got all the fucking class, basic specialties. It's neat. It's neat. I love it. Um. So yeah, it was a good game. Um, and I played all the different alignments. I like that alignments are different. I like that there's dialogue choices again. Stories change slightly depending on choices that you make. Um, I feel like that's an RPG. I don't like Warcraft feels like a job. You come in and you do dailies and you farm rep and you do this and over again and you feel like everything you do is of no consequence. Nothing matters about what you're actually doing in this world. You have no choices, that type of stuff. Final Fantasy 14, it's beautiful and some of the stories are amazing. But again, there's no real choices. You're doing the same thing over and over again. You're not really doing dailies necessarily. They do force a lot of dungeons down your throat. I'll say that. Dungeons and raids. Like, you have to, for plot reasons, do this shit. Um, yeah, I remember I had a backlog of like raids and dungeons I needed to do, and I was just sitting there for fucking hours waiting in queues to do all this shit. Um, yeah, Star Wars, I didn't have to. If I had to do it for plot reasons, they made it a way so that you could solo it just to get through the plot reason. If you want to go back and do it again with the bigger rewards with a team, you had the option to. But if you just want to get through the story and move on, you had the ability to go through and just do it mano a mano. Um, I like that. What's up, Dizzy? How you doing? Oh, love the suit. Thank you. Thank you. Got my Santa drip. Uh I was talking about why I don't like the holidays. You missed that part earlier. And then I got into talking about the Star Wars uh, Knights of the Old Republic MMO. Probably going to be playing it tonight. And then, whatchamacallit, my homie, Father Mac TN, another streamer, said he's going to call me when he gets out of work or message me. And we're probably going to hop on and play together. Family Trauma. Um, It was actually like right near Thanksgiving. My best friend passed away about 5 years ago, and this like whole season sucks for me thinking about that. Um, so yeah, some stuff like that. Yeah, and there's issues. My mother-in-law and my parents don't get along at all. So that's the I'm trying to hold the family together, and then my wife's like, I don't know if I'm going to stay with my mom or go to your parents' house for Christmas Eve. And I'm like, but Christmas Eve is tradition, and it makes me the person in the middle trying to hold everything together. So holidays suck. And then everything's worse. Like my wife made like has been making like good paychecks, and we were very happy. However, it gets all fucking spent because Christmas gifts, Christmas gift, Christmas gift, Christmas gift. So I spoiled my nephews this year. They all got brand new gaming headsets and stuff. I know that they're not watching because I can see my viewer count. Yeah, we definitely have the same issue with our family. So stressful. Yeah, it's fun. Uh, but I'm at the point now where I'm the old guy and I'm disabled. I go there, I take my meds, and like last year, they have a picture of me. I fell asleep on the recliner. Yeah, and I don't have to care anymore. I'm the cripple. Like once I'm there, I was like, "Get me a drink. I'm gonna sit over here." Oh, look, he dozed off. Darn. So I do look forward to my family card game every year, though. That is a tradition we've been doing at like all of our like family get-togethers. Is we play cards, a game called 31. Everyone sits at the table and plays. Everybody starts with amount of money, but it's not. You're not betting a certain amount of money. Whenever you lose, you put like you start with like say $3, and when you lose, you put $1 in the pot. When you're out of money, you're out of the game, basically. Last one in keeps the pot. It's different rules. It's like 21, but you're going for 31. Um, but there's nuance to it. If If you think you have the highest hand at the table, you can choose to knock instead of drawing on your turn. Now that gives everyone else has one more turn to draw. All right. Um, at the end of that, if you have the highest cards at the table, you're safe. If you knocked and you have the lowest, you have to pay twice. Um, the reason for knocking is because if somebody pulls a 31, if someone gets 31 and throws it down and nobody's knocked, everybody has to pay. So that's the reason you knock, to prevent someone from getting a 31. So there's stuff like that. There's rules. And my grandparents taught me this game when I was little. I've learned how to play it. I love it now. You know, my kids can't wait till they're old enough to sit at the table with everyone and play. Um, two of my nephews are old enough that they're at the table finally able to play with all the adults. So it's good. Oh, you still there, Dizzy? I'm guessing you are, probably. It's just because Streamlabs and Twitch tell me I only have one person here. Always so fun with the family games. Yeah. One year, my sister brought Cards Against Humanity and wanted to play with my parents. And my mom, like, I always picked the most fucked up shit for responses. So my mom kept looking at me like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Uh, and I do like what they've been doing now. They don't want to make everyone, shop for all the adults. It's nice to be an adult and you get the presents. Um, so they have like you draw a name thing. All the kids get presents. That's a given. You give all the kids presents. But for the adults, we're all married, so we put all the couples' names in there, and you shop for a couple. So instead of buying it for everyone that's coming to it, you buy for my sister and her husband, type thing. I got my parents. I had to shop for my parents, but I think I nailed it. And my parents, the grandparents, always buy stuff for us anyways. Even though it's like, oh no, you're only supposed to buy for one. They're like, no, we're fucking spoiling you. So, um, yeah, my dad, I'm like worried about his health. He has a defibrillator implanted now. He's had heart issues, and I haven't noticed it myself, but my sister says he's starting to lose his memory. Um, and he gets really touchy about it if you point it out. So I'm worried about, senility and stuff coming in. And he just retired. I think this was his first year fully retired. And now he's a gamer. That's the thing. My dad, he's old as fuck and he's still a gamer. His favorite game is Red Dead Redemption 2. Yep. And I hooked him up on that. I played it and I was like, Dad, I know you'll love this. You gotta play this. And now he's hooked. He plays online all the time. um, I probably should start gaming, but I'm just enjoying just bullshitting. I'm like talking to myself, reminiscing about the past and what I'm planning to do this year and stuff like that. Um, the last time I went to visit my folks with my kids, I had the most horrible, horrible night, and it wasn't because of my folks. It was what happened was I go down there, we have a good time. I think it was Easter. Yeah, we went down there for Easter, and the kids have fun. They got their Easter baskets, they got treats and all this other stuff, and blah 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 blah. After all that, it's getting night. I was like, it's time to head home. We got to drive home. We have a long drive to where we live, like a couple hours, right? So the kids are falling asleep in the back of the car. It starts raining on the way home. Still not a bad idea. Until we get a flat tire. Fuck. Pull over, go to change the tire. One of the bolts, one of the nuts is fucking stripped. I cannot get it off. It's completely rounded. I'm like, oh Jesus Christ. So I'm sitting there and I'm trying to get a hold of like roadside service or something. Um, After hours of waiting by the side of the road, roadside service comes and they actually have power tools that can get that strip nut off. They get it off. I get my spare on, and you know, uh, it's a full size spare too. That's the benefit. It's not a donut. I had a full spare. So I got that on. I think we're good to go. We get on there. We get on the road. We start driving down the road. We're not on the road 20 minutes, and one of my daughters is like, "I have to pee." Fine. We pull over to a rest stop on the freeway. Um, and we go inside to go potty and everything. And then everybody's all done. Everybody's ready. We get back in the car, get ready to go back on the road. And as I'm backing out of the parking spot, something's odd. Pull back into the parking lot, get a spot, get out of the car, go another flat. This time on the other side. I'm like, oh, are you fucking kidding me? Well, now I've got a flat in the trunk because I already used my spare. Jesus. And it's the middle of the night. It's fucking nighttime. There ain't nobody coming out. Um, so me and the kids ended up crashing at this rest stop till the morning. We got up in the morning. We all had donuts, and then I had to call somebody that would come out to my car with a spare and change my tire there, which cost a fucking lot. I think it was like $300 to $400, something like that, to have someone drive out, and change my tire like on the spot there. Um, uh, yeah, that's why I was like, oh, that was not a good night. The kids were fine. They had a blast. They were like, oh, we slept in the car. It was like camping, and we got donuts in the morning. Whereas me, I'm like, I slept like shit. It hurt my back. I'm, I'm wet from trying to change a tire in the rain. I'm just, I got home. I'm like, don't talk to me. Don't look at me. I'm going to sleep for days. Leave me alone. So, yeah, fun times, fun times. I have some of the most fucked up stories, and I second guess myself even when I talk about the stories because I'm like, some of this shit is like so fucking out there that I'm like, no one's gonna fucking believe this shit. But it's dead serious. Uh I'm very opposed to lying, and my kids know that. My kids know I absolutely hate lying. So yeah, my stories are 100% true. Unless I tell you it's like a joke or something, little white lies or one thing. But I'm talking about some of the most fucked up shit. Um, what's a good one that's just fucking out there? Oh, me and my friends, my core group of friends, we had a rule. Whenever we're going on some kind of road trip or anything, even if it's only for like 30 minutes, never, never, ever, ever say we're going on an adventure. It's like a cursed word. Something bad is going to happen. A flat tire, someone's going to get jumped, something is going to get hit, there's going to be who knows? Something bad is going to happen if you say we're going on an adventure. Don't say it. I think the last time we did that, and it was my own fuck up too. I was the one that said we're going on an adventure because I just totally forgot. And they're like, "Dude!" And this time it wasn't as bad as it could be, but it probably looked really bad. I'm just glad it's I got a headache, like a migraine headache. And I didn't have any Motrin, but I'm trying to tough it out. And it just keeps getting worse. I was like, look, I got to call it a night. Let's go home. Because we had driven out to the beach. I think it was for like New Year's or something. It was some holiday. We went out to the beach. No, it wasn't a holiday. We went out to see shooting stars that were supposed to be in the sky. So we went out to the beach. Um, I drive us all home. I drop everyone off, and my headache gets so bad, I pull over in a gas station, and I just start puking out the door. And it was from a headache. But the officer that pulled up, I'm sure thought it was something else. He's pulled over his car, puking out his door. He's probably driving drunk. I explained it. He was actually really cool about it, so that was fine. I thought it was going to be worse than it was. Um, I went in the gas station and got some Motrin, some of those like little individual packets, and eventually it started working. Um, when I get a migraine, if I feel it coming on, if I can catch it in time and take something like ibuprofen or Motrin or something to prevent it, I'm good. But if it kicks in full gear, it's like light sensitivity. Um, I start feeling like nauseous. I'm gonna, of course, the pain is a given. Um, it feels awful, like I'm dying. I'm like, oh my god. But I never know when it's gonna happen. It's not like a regular thing. And I this was another funny thing. I talked to my doctor about this. I always thought this was just a normal fucking headache. That's all it was. Normal headache. Da, 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 da. No. They're like, no, that's a migraine. I was like, that's a migraine? Oh, I always thought I was just getting a headache all these years. And I found out basically because I've been having headaches like this since I was little. Granted, not as severe, but pretty bad. And I always thought it was nothing. Like I even had, like I had heartburn as a child, but I thought it was normal because I was little. I had it all the time. Like, well, this must be normal. I didn't say anything about it because what? What are you going to talk about? It's normal. Like, hey, I feel this weird burning sensation, and everyone's like, yeah, everybody feels that. You know what I mean? So I didn't bring it up because it was. I assumed it was normal. So I found out a lot of fucked up things that I had when I was a kid that uh, I probably shouldn't have had at that age. Um, oh, I want to play my background music. Well, not my background, my intro music, because I really like that song. It sounds good, but I had it set to play one time and then end in the background so it didn't interrupt anything. But now I'm I kind of want to keep it playing. There we go. I'll have it playing in the background if I'm going to yammer on and on. Um, I'm trying to think of some other great stories. This was in high school, okay? I was at a party. There was actually two parties going on at once down the street from each other, okay? One was a birthday party, and the other was a housewarming party. Somebody just bought a house. I knew the birthday party guy. I did not know the people who bought the house. However, my friends knew the people that bought the house. I was like, okay, so cool. It was like my last year of high school. I was a senior. Um, uh, so while at the party, I got into a drinking contest. I was known, and I'm still kind of known. I have a very high alcohol tolerance. I have Irish heritage. That's what we always chalked it up to. Um, somebody, have you ever known that kid that has money and he loves to show it off every chance he gets? Well, that was this guy. Shows up with a $200 bottle of like Russian vodka. You know what I mean? So, group of us get together and like, this is a drinking contest. Each of us is going to take turns doing double shots of Russian vodka. If you puke, you're out. If you tap out, you're out. All right? We go through the first couple rounds, go pretty quick. Like, people are dropping like flies. In the end, the last two people are me and my friend. He's Scottish. So now it's a Scot versus the Irish. And I'm like, oh, this feels like a matter of honor. We ended up moving our drinking over to the other party, the housewarming party. And we're inside continuing. It's me and him. And we actually have like onlookers. This has become a thing. And I go, we were both at 11 double shots. I went 12, 13, catch up. And it wasn't like one shot, two shot. I mean, it was 2 shots, 4 shots. You get what I'm saying? 12, 13. Oh. Um, and he did one of them. He got to 12 and then puked in their sink. He was out. I won the drinking contest. Yay! Unfortunately, what we didn't know at this housewarming party was that they hadn't had the water turned on yet. So he puked in the sink. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go. I didn't puke. It's not my problem. We went back to the other party. I went inside, and they had hotboxed the house. That house was so full of fucking weed. I started feeling nauseous. I started feeling sick. It was cold. It was in December. That's why. It was right by Christmas. I went outside to get some fresh air, and the cold air was helping. I was feeling a lot better. Until somebody was going to leave, and they started their car, and it backfired, and the exhaust like went right to my face. I was like, oh, and that was it. It was like a trigger. I started puking in the gutter, and then I started blacking out. I woke up in the backyard in a hammock, then on the floor next to the hammock. You know, I was having blackouts. I was in a car. I didn't even know whose car, you know. I was in another car. I was like, why? And it was like these moments of sentience, like, you know, like being awake. Like, how did I get here? What am I doing here? Looking at the people around, like, oh, well, I know these people, so we're good. And eventually it came down to they're in front of my house, and I come to as they're carrying me out of the car, and they're like, let's just prop them up by the door and ring the doorbell. And that was enough sense for me to go, nope, just leave me here, leave me in the yard, I'll be fine. Didn't want them to wake up my folks, you know. They draped me over a plastic Santa Claus decoration in the front yard. They just left me there. To this day, I've heard somebody has a picture of that moment, but I have yet to see it. It's like the rumor, it's like Bigfoot. Everyone says they're like, it exists somewhere, but nobody knows who has it. So yeah, I fell asleep there too. I slept on the Santa Claus. I woke up when my parents' work alarm to get up for work went off, because they were in the front bedroom, so I heard it through the window, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta get in the house. And I went and snuck in the back of the house and got inside. Yeah, I got alcohol poisoning from that. I couldn't even think about alcohol for like at least a week. I was like, just the thought of it, I was like, ugh. There was running jokes. They were calling me Alky. In fact, we were playing back when Gauntlet Legends came out for I think it was PlayStation. Was it PlayStation or Xbox? It was like back in that day, you know. We were playing, and you know, I was playing the Red Warrior, and I named myself Alky, and we were all laughing about it. Oh, the great memories of school and doing stupid shit. Oh, I got in college, I got my first credit card. All right, and to celebrate, I took my friends out drinking, my roommates. We went out to this bar. You know, it was a college bar, literally right across the street from the campus. And our waitress sucked balls. All right. Every time we ordered something, we would never get it. I'd end up having to get up myself, go to the bar, and order it and get it and bring it back to the table. She didn't bring shit. And, you know, every time I went up there she is laughing and playing with the other employees and drinking on the job. I'm like, yeah, this is great. And I racked up a big fucking bill. It was like, I think I got up over $200. And I was paying for everyone at the table. We were celebrating. I made the most horrible, horrible mistake, though I don't believe it was deserved. I paid before I got my last drink. I made the decision. I didn't give her a fucking tip because she didn't do anything. She looked at the tab, expecting I'm getting all this money. I was like, but you didn't do anything. Of course, the one drink she finally brings me, she put fucking Visine in my drink. Now, we don't know for sure, but all signs point to that's what the fuck it was. You know what I mean? I called and reported them too. I don't know if she got fired or not. But yeah, it was bad. It was bad. I watched the movie Wedding Crashers when they put Visine in his drink, and I get like sympathy pains. I'm like, yeah, that guy's a dick, but I know what that feels like, and I don't wish that on my worst enemy. That was awful. Yeah, I should have been suspicious. I should have used common sense, but I had been drinking. Oh. So, fun stories. My record, I shouldn't say this, but I only say it because my friend Father Mac is supposed to come on tonight, and he was actually one of my roommates in college, and he is one of the last remaining people that is a witness to this. I once went 8 hours straight with a girl. 8 hours. Now, one of my roommates, his girlfriend's brother was visiting, and we were letting him stay at our house, and he was sleeping out in the living room. Unfortunately, I kept him up all night, which I talked with him about it, and he was like, no, get yours, man. I'm actually kind of impressed. And it wasn't okay, yeah, it sounds like a big fucking brag. We went 8 hours. It's not like I was counting the fucking clock, I was told by my roommates. And the next morning, because we hadn't gone to sleep yet, I heard people up. And I was like, oh shit, oh crap, it's fucking morning, type shit. Because I had blackout curtains on my windows. She goes out there and basically does the walk of shame. She looks miserable. She's tired, obviously. And my boy, Father Mac, is there making coffee. And he looks at her and goes, coffee? And she's like, I come out. I'm fucking skipping. I skipped to the bathroom. And I said, good morning, everybody. And I went to the bathroom. And then I came back. I went back past everybody and said, good night, everybody. And skipped back to my room. Yeah. I'm a dick. No, she thought it was funny too. She came back and went to bed with me, It wasn't like that. It wasn't like I was kicking her out, like, go get your taxi. Yeah, we were all good friends. And believe it or not, that girl, she's my ex now. We're still good friends. Believe it or not, I think the vast majority of my exes are still really good friends. I don't have, I have maybe one or two scary exes. Yeah, three. Three scary exes. And one ended badly because of something she fucking pulled on me. We could have stayed friends, but she pulled something. Oh. I wanted to break up with her. We didn't get to see each other very often. Our schedules were very different. We were in high school. In high school, I didn't have a fucking car at the time. We barely got to see each other, and it was just too hard to see each other outside of school. And she it kind of felt more like she just wanted someone to make out with between classes. You know what I mean? So I wanted to break it off. I was like, we can still be friends, And she said she would cry the R word, or grape, the purple thing. Um, if I broke up with her. I shit you not. And I'm not gonna say her name. I don't want to bring up, I don't want. Well, I doxed myself, but yeah, and I felt trapped. You get this thing like no, but then you think about it and you're like, they're gonna believe her. Not everybody will believe her, like my friends will, but there'll always be that thing. I knew how friggin' high school gossip worked, and it's like fine. I didn't want to test it, and I just stayed with her. I just started acting aloof, and she eventually broke it off with me. Like, I was like, how do you continue a relationship after doing something like that? You pretty much just shot it in the foot at that point, you know? But yeah, ever since then, I've had a very like I don't like people who cry who cry fake. Okay, they are ruining it for everyone who actually experiences it, and people are like, oh well, we don't believe you because of all the fucking liars. People like that who fucking lie. You know what I mean? And I've been on the other end too. Um, I was leaving work when I worked at Disney, and this was in the employee parking lot. I was pulled up in front of Wardrobe, checking messages on my phone and stuff. I was using their Wi-Fi so that I could get, faster speeds and check all my shit. And this guy, I remember too, he's wearing a red Panda Express shirt. He came up to the side of my car and he's like, hey, you got a cigarette? I was like, yeah. And he started talking with me and, getting his sob story. He was basically trauma dumping on me, right? But then it was very strange. Suddenly, he leaped in the car and grabbed my junk, like through the window. Um, Luckily, my car was running because I was charging my phone too, and I just threw it in reverse and started peeling away. And he went back out the window. But yeah, he was trying to friggin' SA me right there in the parking lot. Granted, it was like the middle of the night and there was like no one fucking around. But I freaked the fuck out and um, I contacted security, and they contacted OPD, and the first officers to show up that were guys. No, it was one officer that showed up, and he was a guy, and he treated me like, really, dude, really, you're gonna fucking call us about this shit? You know what I mean? And I was like, yeah, because I was fucked up about it. I was like, what the fuck? They believed that the guy they didn't think he worked at Disney. They think he was like a transient or something. There was a second officer that showed up. She told me she took it seriously and she helped me through it, and we got that all done. I'm assuming that they never caught him because I never heard anything about it. They probably didn't give a shit. But yeah, I've been on both sides of the argument basically. I'm like, it's hard. It's hard. I don't think it's as cut and dry as people say. Like, yes, you want to be believed when you're a victim. Yes, 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 yes. However, sometimes the person being accused is the victim as well. If that makes sense. And it can have just as devastating, in another way, effect on their life. Having that, like, attached to their name. So I think it's like a unique perspective being on both sides of that. Okay. Oh, sorry. More depressing shit around the holidays, of course. I think I should be drinking whiskey. I'm having a slow fucking night. No one's in. Nobody wants to listen to me bullshit. I'm an hour in and still only got one viewer. Huh. I really... Whisper, would you stop doing that? Please. Blue? You know better, young lady. Sorry. My dog has gotten stealthy and learned how to climb on the bed without me noticing. And my cat likes to walk on my shit for no fucking reason. Like, why? You could go around, you could do anything else. You have to walk on my shit. Ugh. But basically, she freaking ratted out the dog. I turned around to see what the cat was doing. And the dog's like, uh-oh, busted. What's another good fucking story? I wanna think about fucking good stories. What's another good one? Fuck. I've got so many. You know, if I had a cue or something to go off of, it'd be like, oh yeah, this time. But when you're like, pick one at random, you're like, oh, freeze lock. Whisper, please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Those are my snacks. That's not your bed. My cat's a pain in the butt. Scuff kitty. Whisper. I love these smoked sausages. They're like one of my favorite snacks. And oh, yeah, here's Scuff. I was talking about my Scuff kitty. My kitty who's friggin' scuffed my stream so many fucking times. I have these bags of smoked sausages I love to snack on. And I keep hearing her in the background. She's sleeping on my bag of sausages. Why? I have no fucking clue. All kinds of places to sleep. Nope. Gotta lay on the sausages. Oh, cute. Yeah. I love my little Whisper. And she's tiny. We named her Whisper because when she meows, it's very, very soft. Like you can barely hear her. And she's very tiny even though she's full grown. No, she's not a munchkin. See, she was a stray. And what the neighbors told us was that, you know, there was other strays in the neighborhood. We live out in the country. And the other strays were all bigger than her, and they wouldn't let her eat. So when we got her, she was like bone thin. And we were trying to feed her at the house, and she started hanging out around our house instead of, you know. And eventually, on like the coldest night of the year, I let her come in the house. I said for one night, and now it's permanent. But yeah, that's how we got the Scuff kitty. But yeah, she's still really tiny. I think it was probably from malnourishment when she was younger. But she loves it here now. And she bonded with me over everyone else in the house. And I was the one that had a rule about no cats in the house. She's the only cat I've ever owned. And it was like I had a... Oh. Probably, yeah, but I'm happy for you. And the gato, yes. Yeah, I had bad experiences with other cats. I had an ex who had a cat. It was one of those, like, Persians. I called it Smush Face. That cat would keep me up all fucking night. She hated me. I'd be watching TV, and she would come out from behind the couch and just to bite me and then take off running and hide behind the couch again. And then my mother-in-law has cats. We went to her house. I had my some friends over, and we had everyone taking their shoes off at the door. Well, while we were upstairs watching movies and hanging out, one of my mother-in-law's cats went and fucking took a piss in one of my friend's shoes. So it was like, I don't hate cats. I don't mind visiting them. I love petting them. I don't want to own one. That was my rule. But Whisper has been amazing. She's been the perfect kitty. And she's not independent like other cats. She always wants to be near me. She's like my little shadow. Nice. I'm the only... She hates being held by anyone. Except for me. Like, my wife holds her and she keeps trying to get out of her arms. My girls try to hold her. She's like, you can pet me all you want, but don't pick me up. Me? She lets me cradle her like a little fucking baby, and she'll just fall asleep in my arms. So yeah, it's ironic. The I don't want cats is is bonded with the cat. Ugh. Yeah, I decided just to sit and tell stories for a little while, and before I hopped into, I was gonna play Star Wars: The Old Republic tonight, the MMO. I want a cat, but I can't. Allergies, rules of housing, someone you're living with can't handle it. I mean, I've heard all kinds of reasons. We had a purebred husky, and we had him for years. And then all of a sudden, someone wanted to get hair up our ass and say you're not allowed to have that breed. I think, well, we've had them for years. We're like, well, blah 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 blah. You know. No one in my family likes cats. I'm the only one. You live with your... Yeah, I get it. Yeah, my mom and dad, nope, no cats. My sisters, no cats. I was no cats until this one, you know? And probably after, you know, God forbid, when she does go, I probably won't have... I don't plan on having another one. She's special. Yeah, we had the husky, but our husky was well trained. He was highly trained, and we just went and got him approved as a service animal. And you know, they couldn't kick him out after he got approved as a service animal. That plus the fact that I wouldn't be sure if I could take care of the little one properly, since I'm bad at doing that to myself. Well, with cats, it's really... It really is easy. Like dogs, you have to take out and walk. Cats, put a box of fucking sand in it, basically, in the corner. They'll take care of their own shit. You can even get an electric one, and they'll fucking scoop it for you too. Give them some food and water, and they're good to go. I do spoil Whisper. Oh my god, she has to have her favorite treats all the fucking time. There are these Temptations mix-ups. What the fuck is it called? It has a name. Uh-oh. Crunchy outside, soft inside. It's called Surfer's Delight. That's like her favorite. Yep, Surfer's Delight. So it's got like tuna, salmon, and shrimp flavors. Oh yeah, she heard her treat bag and she came running. She's sitting in my arm right now, staring at me like, "You got my stuff. You got the stuff. Give me the stuff." Wispy. Well, who knows? Might get one at some point in the future. Give me the goods. Yeah. Oh, she hears that bag and she comes running. Those are like her favorite thing in the world. Her treats. And she is no longer an outdoor cat. I do have to take her to get her fixed, though. It hasn't really caused an issue in the house, like at all. She's more affectionate when she's in heat. But I don't know. I was worried that, like, I was like, oh, I'm worried if I go and get her fixed that she's gonna get fat, or that she won't be as affectionate. I don't want to change her temperament. I don't want her to be different by getting her fixed. I like her the way she is. But on the other hand, I don't need her getting out one and have like one wild night and come home with kittens. I'm like, fuck. I already had that happen with my dog, and now she's fixed. Fuck that shit. No more puppies. Mm-mm. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the kids were getting ready for school. I was actually in bed. My wife was getting the kids ready for school. And they were heading out to the bus, and my daughter starts screaming, "There's a dog attacking Blue! There's a dog attacking Blue!" And I'm like, uh-oh. And I come bounding out of fucking bed in my fucking underwear, running outside to get this fucking dog off her. And it wasn't an attack. They were having plenty of fucking fun. And my wife's like, "What should we do?" I was like, "What do you mean? What should we do? I guess we just wait till they're fucking done." She's like, "Shouldn't you go and try to pull them apart?" I'm not touching that. Are you out your damn mind? Yeah. So she had a litter of 11 puppies, and they were fucking adorable. We kept one, and we managed to give away the rest. She was a mutt. She's like a hound mixed with a lab and something else. The dad was a purebred Great Pyrenees, though, all white. So some of the puppies had blue eyes. They were adorable. We kept one. We kept one of the white ones. Out of 11, 4 of them came out white. We kept a white one, and her name is Angel. And my parents kept a white one as well, and they named her name is Sugar. The two I found the strangest to find homes for were one we call them Chunk and Lucky. Chunk had this like brown and white coloring, almost looked like beagle coloring, but he didn't look like a beagle. You know, it was just the coloring. And he had one blue eye, one brown eye. He was friggin' adorable, and nobody wanted him, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, why the fuck wouldn't anyone want him? Lucky had a special place in our heart. He was the last one born, and he wasn't breathing when he came out. He came out much later than all the other ones. And my wife pulled a 101 Dalmatians thing, you know, rubbing his back and stuff, and he eventually started breathing, and she saved him. Was like, yay! And that's how he got the name Lucky. Well, he had odd eye pigmentation. He had one eye that was brown, and then the other eye was mostly brown with like a a quarter of it is blue. So it looks weird, but it's cool as shit. Yeah, yeah. Heterochrome. Yep. So yeah, those were the pups. And like I said, it was so weird that those were the two that were the hardest to give away, but they had the most unique features, and I thought they'd be the first to get snapped up. Nope. Of course, the all white one with blue eyes was like the first to go. It was like bam. Of course. Um, I've only ever seen cats with those eyes. Don't know dogs could have them too. Yep. Yep. Just one of them in the whole litter. Like I said, it was a litter of 11. And like I said, he came out, he wasn't breathing. My wife got him breathing again. We saved him. But I thought that for sure. I was like, because it was so unique that somebody would want him. Nope. Nobody took him. But I think I definitely want to take a break on dogs. My dogs are a pain in my butt now. Some people just don't get it. Yeah, I know. Eh. It's like all the people who friggin' watched Game of Thrones and suddenly wanted huskies because they were like direwolves, or because they friggin' romanticized that shit. And then they found out what it was like taking care of a husky and like we're fucking abandoning them and shit. That made me real salty because I've owned huskies for years. I love huskies. Um, just after I graduated high school, my friend's dog had puppies, and we were actually house sitting for her while she was away. And I got to keep one of the puppies out of the couch. She was half husky, half Malamute, Alaskan Malamute, and she was my first. She was a great dog. And then we got a purebred husky later after I got married to my wife. By then, our first dog, the husky Malamute mix, was old as fuck, and he was very protective of her. Wait. See. Yep, yep, yep. Just a moment, I get things taken care of. Let's see. Alright, yes. That'll do. Alright, and... let me open my window capture. There we go. Oh, make visible. There we go. There were my huskies. This one over here, with the little bows in her hair, that's the husky Malamute mix. Her name was Ashes. And then the other one, the troublemaker on the other side, was Thor. Yep. She was a mix. She was a husky Malamute mix. And then the other one, with the white face, he was purebred husky. They are such good dogs if you know how to take care of them. They were very protective of her kids. They were so gentle with her kids. I loved it. They're big goofballs. Ashes was my princess. She helped me through a lot of rough stuff. Like I said, I got her right when I graduated high school. I dealt with breakups and stuff like that, and you know, getting out and getting a job and trying to make life work and stuff. So she was like my rock, like my. She was a dog, but I would talk to her, you know, type person. I got. Let's see. Oh yeah, the cones of shame. The cone of shame. They did not like them at all. I don't like this, Daddy. Daddy. Let's see. I don't want to accidentally dox the fam. Let's see. Where is it? That is it. That is it. There we go. Here's a baby picture of Thor. Yeah, people were like, "Oh, you posed him like that," and I'm like, "No. If you look closely at the face of the stuffed animal, he fell asleep chewing on its face." EP puppy. Yep. There he is. That's a little Thor. Oh. Little baby Thor. Oop. Yep. Oops. And then I've got, of course, my little whisper kitty. Where is my picture of her? Come on, come on. I swear, I could swear it was in here. What in the hell? Did I put it somewhere else? Oh, I see why. I see why. Okay. And then there is the scuffed kitty. Whisper. Yep, that's Whisper. That's the scuffed kitty. See, in this picture, you can see how small she is, but she's full grown. Oh. Yeah. This is how she would scuff my streams. She likes to sleep on top of my computer tower, and she would hit, like, she hit the power button before. She knocked out my USB hub. Like, oops. Pet the kitty. Whisper. Where you at, Trouble? No, not you, Angel. Go lay down, Angel, baby. Angel wags her tail so hard her whole body fucking shakes. She's like, oh my god, I'm so happy! Well, Whisper's out on an adventure in the house. I don't know what she's doing. Let's see. Oh yeah, here's a cute one. These two are cute. My daughter built like she got a kit to build a mini Build-A-Bear. You know, she like wanted at school, and the kitty liked it, so she would like cuddle with this teddy. She doesn't act like most cats I've seen. I mean, she uses the litter box, and she took to that right away. That was not something that was hard. She's not picky about her food. She eats, she sleeps, and she likes to be my little shadow. Every now and then she'll go on an adventure in the house, and then she comes back and she's like, okay, I'm done now. When the dogs get on her nerves, she goes and she sleeps on top of the fridge. That's her one thing. Let me see. Do I have stuff? I got it. I do not have a. All my pictures of our dogs we have now have like the kids and my wife or somebody in the picture with them, so I can't really show those. Ah, well. Ah, well. Okay, that's yeah. Yeah. Oh well, it happens. I think I'm probably gonna start up Star Wars here in a little bit. I was hoping more people would be in by now. I'm like an hour into stream and I only got two viewers. I'm not sure if you saw. I don't know if you were here the other night. I was streaming with Dr. Aesop Fable or Aesop Webb. And we had it caught basically caught it live in HD. I was stream sniping his stream so that I could see what he was talking about something. And we noticed we had totally conflicting viewer things, even though we were sharing views in the chat and everything. I was like, I have less than him. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And it would switch, and we were having different, like, contradicting viewer counts, even though we were sharing the same viewers. And we're like, caught right there. I was saying that we had problems with the viewer counts not being accurate. Yeah, Twitch is weird and fucked up. Because they've been friggin' edging my ass on the friggin' getting affiliate. The only goal I have left to meet is average viewers. And I've been right on the edge for so long, for weeks, and I just can't get enough to push it right over that, that little bit to push it over the edge. And I'm wondering if they're fucking with my numbers to keep me from getting into affiliate. Because I mean, I heard that there was rumors that there's another like ad issue going on and they're trying to save money or something. So I'm like, oh, fuck me. I'd like to think that a company as big as Twitch wouldn't give a shit about one more person becoming affiliate. But, oh, it's just been a pain in the ass. I'm like right on the edge. And I was so like excited because I thought, yeah, one more stream and I should hit it. I went out and got, animated emotes and channel badges. I'm like, yeah, I can't wait to roll these out as soon as I hit affiliate. And now it's just weeks have gone by now. I'm like, son of a bitch. Yeah, such is life on Twitch. I'm wondering if I should start streaming like earlier in the day. Like, on the one hand, I have my viewers that come in, they usually come in late at night. And I don't want to screw them over by streaming earlier and then they miss out. But on the other hand, what if, I might have to switch earlier just to try to get more viewers. Because I don't seem to be like increasing much at night. If that makes any sense. It was great when I had my regulars. If my regulars all showed up, like you, Puri, Arturos, like all the people that were like my regulars, if they all showed up, that'd be one thing. I'd be like, well, awesome. But not everyone's like here all the time. I would say do what you find is more comfortable. I do prefer streaming at night, because the kids are in bed. My wife is heading to bed for work the next day. So I'm not waking anybody up. I'm not bothering anyone. And I have freedom. I shouldn't get interrupted. I mean, sometimes I get interrupted by my wife. Like something happens. She's like, well, I'm like, oh, God. But in general, at night, I have just freedom and alone time to get everything done. But I really want to get my numbers up. And I'm not into it for getting rich. That's why I'm like kind of rambling. I'm sure there's plenty of people that don't give a shit about me rambling. But I would like to just get it to give like my viewers more options and make the stream more entertaining. If they had emotes, if they had things to fuck with, and all this stuff like the blurbs and shit that I can't really access until I hit affiliate, basically. I can't. I don't have access to bits or channel points or anything like that. So I mean, on the one hand, it kind of hurts your channel. They're like, we want you to get here, but it's harder to get here because you don't have the stuff available that you get after you get here. I'm like, well, fuck. By making the channel more entertaining with stuff to do, you increase increase interest from more people. But you don't get that until you get to that many people, which is kind of like a shot in the foot. Like, fuck. Oh well. What's extra frustrating is I'm sure if I didn't have to keep like my anonymity, I could attract more people if I was able to use like my other social media accounts. I have like 2 of everything. I have my normal stuff and then I have my VTuber stuff. And my VTuber stuff is basically being built from scratch, whereas my other stuff I've already built a following and stuff like that. I don't stream with my normal personality though, because I don't want to do anything to get targeted or anything because I have children. And people are stupid. People are evil, stupid motherfuckers who would dox the family even though they have children just because they're a petty moron. Agreed, yeah. Oh. What you gonna do? I've been wondering how to approach this with my friends too. Like I have friends, and not all of them know that I'm VTubing now. But at the same time, I wonder if they're not going to be dumb enough to fucking dox me by accident. Like if I invite them, hey, come out and see my channel, come support me, and then they come out and they start using my real name. I'm like, motherfucker, do you not use common sense? Because some of them are dumb as bricks too. They're my friends, but come on, man. What's up, Cassette Quest? There's another one of my favorite peoples. Philip. My real name is Philip. At least it's not Jeff. My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff. I told I was watching oh god. I was watching someone stream. Jeff the Shork. Actually, I was referring to 21 Jump Street. My name is Jeff. Every time I try to play Marvel Rivals, I get an audio issue. It like gets crunchy all of a sudden and I can't get it to stop. I have to restart my computer to get the crunch to stop. That's something I did with my group too. I literally told them, if you fucking say anything about my IRL name or such, I'm banning you and throwing hands. Yeah. I'm just wondering, I guess I'd have to like private message every fucking one of them, which would be a pain in the ass. Because I can't just like go on Facebook and, hey, by the way, only 2 in real life friends pop up on my stream. And they know better. Yeah. I have one that comes by every now and then. He's a good buddy of mine. We've been through like thick and fucking thin. I told him he was like a brother. We moved to Michigan for a job together. For me, it's mainly one, and I have him as a mod. I would love to have a mod, but I don't have money to pay a mod, and I don't feel it's like right to ask someone to be a mod. Plus, I need someone I trust. Like I had someone, Ash Thunderpump, say, "I'll be your mod." I'm like, I don't know, because I don't know you, and I don't want to like give access to my shit, and I don't know you. Also, sneaky announcement preview. I got my first collab lined up in a few weeks. Awesome! What's your collab gonna be? Random people getting the sword. Not a good idea. Phasmophobia. Oh, that's gonna be so much fun. Be prepared for ghost backshots. Like, I wasn't getting scared of the ghost. I was getting mad. I was like, stop coming after me first! Oh yeah, you don't like the scary shit. I spent so much time dead in that game, it was so desensitizing. I'm like, there's the ghost again. Not like he's coming after me anymore. I do so bad with scary shit. Well, I'm sorry. It reminds me of a funny story. I've been taking my daughter to Halloween Horror Nights, my oldest, since she was 3. And she's fearless. My other one's like afraid of her own shadow. I literally have to cover my eyes when the ghost kills. Oh god, you sound like my youngest daughter. She's trying to prove she's brave now, by like doing stuff like wanting to play Five Nights at Freddy's, but she covers her eyes all the time. We basically just mod nabbed each other. Aw. Like when the haunt starts, I always go mute and cover my eyes. Oh god, I can't imagine. I've been taking my daughter to Horror Nights since she was 3, and one time we were going through one of the houses, and this guy in front of us was so scared he was crying, and he didn't want to walk anymore. And this 3-year-old little girl, she comes up and she takes his hand, and she says, "Don't worry, I'll protect you," and she starts walking him through the house. This little girl! I was like, yeah, my daughter's fearless. I'm so proud. Like I said, that's the oldest. My girls are so different from each other. Shout out to the 3-year-old. Yep. She's much older now, and she likes much scarier shit. There was a limit to what I'd show her when she was younger, but she was in line, and she's just so. Her godfather is a professional makeup artist. They worked on the Evil Dead remake, right? He even made her a replica. Well, he didn't make it for her. He gave her a replica of the Jeepers Creepers mask after he was done using it for a show. Nah, some people do bad with certain fears. That 3-year-old probably made the experience better for him. Yeah, probably. Either that or made it worse for like feeling embarrassed that a 3-year-old had to save you. It depends on how you look at it. My worst fear is the ocean. Really? It do be like that, yeah. Why the ocean? Is there like a reason? I have a fear of heights. I can't play Subnautica. Wow. I have a fear of heights, but it's more of my overthinking. Like, I love a beautiful view from a high place. But if I don't feel like the railing is sturdy, like I won't go to the edge of a roof if there's no railing. It's more the fear of falling. There's quite a few people I know that fear the ocean. It's actually more common than people think. Well, no, I believe it. But some people have like a triggering reason, is what I meant. Bodies of water I can't see the bottom of. Wow. That reminds me of when I worked at Disney. I worked at Splash Mountain just out of high school, and the water for that ride was so dirty. One of my managers dropped his radio in the water, and he was trying to fish it out, and you could not see the bottom in 1 foot of water. And then, you go out in the park and you see all the people standing on the bridge waiting to get wet from the logs coming down the flume. I'm like, if you knew what was in that water, you would not be standing there. If there was a reason, I can't remember it. It's just always been that way. You never know what's lurking at the down below. My dad told me this story. He went to the beach, and one time he was out in the water, his toe got pinched by a crab. Right? And ever since then, afterwards, he started wearing his sneakers whenever he'd go to the beach. He'd wear them into the water. He's like, yeah, I was the only kid on the beach wearing high tops out in the water. I have a fear, like, I'm so nervous about heights, I won't fly. I've only flown twice, which was like to and from, when I had to go to visit family in Connecticut for a reason. And so I normally drive everywhere. When I went to Connecticut again for my grandfather's funeral, that time, the next time I drove. I don't like to fly. I'm like, get in the car, go vroomy vroomy. And it's fine at first. I get up there, I get in the plane. The problem is like the more I think about it, like I get inside my own head, and then I start getting like negative images. I start thinking of all the bad things that could happen. So it's like a gradual over time, like panic attack, not instantly. Like flying is a big no-no. It's once I'm there, I'm like, I know what's gonna happen. This is gonna be bad. I get inside my own head. That's the worst part. When I flew, I had to take something to knock me out and sleep through the flight. I do not like flying. I know if I ever want my dream where I want to go overseas, I want to go visit Ireland one day. But I'm gonna have to suck up flying for that trip. I'm not completely, paralyzed by it. Like, I've done the Sky Coaster with my daughter, which is like a giant swing, basically. They have 2 giant cables that come down and meet in the middle. They have you in a special harness. They connect it to your back, and then a third one comes down, clips to your back, and pulls you up. Then when you get to the top, you pull the ripcord, and you have about, I think, a 20-30 foot, like, free fall before The cables catch you and you swing back and forth. They call it the sky coaster, but it's basically a giant swing. And my daughter, again, the little girl, is fearless, and she's like, I want to do it. And I couldn't punk out for my daughter, so guess where I'm going? I'm going on the sky coaster with her. Did I lose someone? I went back down. I went from 4 viewers to 2. I'm guessing it's just you guys. Oh, because that's here. And I assume Zycro stuck around. He always does. Twitch is so bad with the numbers. It's weird. I need what I think I need to get over the top is like I need a big raid. Like when I first started was about the time when everyone was starting to raid, when Twitch said that raids count towards your goal, your average. I was like, oh well, that's fucking awesome, and all these people were doing fucking raids. And now it seems to like be slowing down, and I barely get any fucking raids anymore. I had a crazy raid a few days ago. It nearly gave me a panic attack. Wow. Like how many? Was it like, did you get over 100? The biggest raid I got was 26. I peaked at 63. Damn! See, I think something like that would probably put me over the top. I think something like that would put me over the top for my average. Ten were mine from before. My highest is my highest right now. My highest viewer count was 26, and that was from a raid. If you could start streaming earlier in the day, I can raid you. Yeah, I might do that. I'm probably. I was just talking about that before you came in, about thinking about streaming earlier in the day. Oh, then there's Rengoku. What's up, Rengoku? The first. Did you get me Jack Black's autograph yet? I know a lot of people poo-pooed it, but I liked him in friggin' King Kong. Okay, so I know I have Cassette Quest, Zycro, and Rengoku here. Yeah, my viewers just bounced back up to 4. And there we go. As soon as I'm about to call them out, they're like, why are my numbers wrong? All of a sudden they're like, oh, he knows. Fix it. No, I'm not allowed to ask, so I could not. Sorry. And I get it. That's fine. That's fine. I've done stuff like that. I worked at Universal and Disney. You meet a celebrity, you're not. If you're on the clock, you ain't allowed to ask for shit. It sucks. I wish I met so many cool people. I wish I had their autographs. I do have a couple. I got Malcolm McDowell, that's framed, and I got Val Kilmer. I'm really proud of my Val Kilmer one. He autographed my picture of him as Doc Holliday. Woo! And the picture, he signed it, I'll be your Huckleberry. Ah. But I did get a genuine pickaxe from the movie. Neat! Neat. I miss my old days when I met people. When I was a radio DJ, I did a lot of interviews with celebrities, mostly musicians. But I did talk with Tony Hawk and Matt Hoffman and a couple other people on the skate tour, the pro skate tour, when We were interviewing them, but they were over the phone. We were supposed to interview Matt Hoffman, but he went out. I guess he forgot about the interview. And the other guys on the tour bus were all doing the interview in his place until he got back, and he was like, "Oh shit, I'm sorry, I forgot." So that was cool. That was fun. Um, we interviewed. I knew the supervillains, and we interviewed them a bunch of times. But I went to school with the sax player, and he was a buddy of mine, John Sistero. And then what else? I'm trying to think. I briefly talked to Slash from Guns N' Roses, because our radio studio was indie music, and Slash owns an indie label, promotes indie bands. And then we interviewed D. Snyder. He has an indie label as well, and he is so cool. He is so nice. I remember he sent us like a package. It had a bunch of discs, a DV or CDs from a bunch of the indie bands on his label, and he also sent us a black Twisted Sisters thong. And my co-host immediately put the thong on his head, and we did the whole show with the thong on his head. After the show, we put it on the mic stand, and it just stayed there. I met Johnny Depp at a movie con. That's neat. That's neat. I would. That's one of the people I'd love to meet. I met Drew Carey. I have yet to meet my hero. I would love to meet my hero, Bruce Campbell. I've only met Paula Dean. she was nice. Yeah, I would love to meet Bruce Campbell, and one that I regret never meeting. The one celebrity that passed away that that actually made me cry was Robin Williams. He was my hero, and he inspired me a lot when I was younger. And yeah, I would love. I wish I could have met him. My wife loves to brag that she got to meet him once. I was like, hey. My wife met a lot of wrestlers. She got into wrestling not as a wrestler. She was doing at first she got brought in because they needed a ring girl, and one of our friends, Leva Bates, she has a Twitch channel, Wrestling Leva. She was also on NXT, but everyone on NXT would know her as Blue Pants. She got my wife into it. She was like, "Hey, we need a ring girl. Do you want to come and do it?" My wife was like, "Fuck yeah!" And they liked her so much they had her keep coming back as a valet. I want to meet Mick Foley. I did not get to meet him. I got to see him at Universal. He was the Grand Marshal of one of the Macy's parades we did in the park. Lurk, gonna go start getting ready to head out to work. Good luck, Cycro! Don't let the man get you down! I met Bubba Ray Dudley. I scared the shit out of him. Back when TNA Wrestling was shooting at Universal. I was doing the Macy's Holiday Parade. And I was a stilt walker for the parade. Well, I didn't want to keep getting up and down off the stilts. They're actually a little bit of a pain in the ass. I just wanted to go grab a bite to eat. So I went and got in line at the commissary. And I was right behind him. Well, I don't know if he was zoned out or what. He didn't notice that there was a giant guy on stilts right behind him. So he gets his food and he turns around and he sees a giant man and he freaking jumped like, fuck! I've also seen and talked to for hours Tom Holland. Hope I spelt that right. No, you didn't, but I got who you were talking about. So yeah, I met a couple wrestlers, a lot of indie guys. My wife took a bump from SoCal Val. She was so proud of that. And she held the ring ropes for Devon Dudley. So, one of my favorite pictures of my wife, I wish I could show it on here, but I don't want to dox. She was being a valet, and one of the opposing wrestlers to hers, like, tried to get in her face. Now, this guy was a high flyer, but he was very short. She was taller than him. So she's just got her hands on her hips, like, looking down at him. Like, are you really trying to get in my face? It would be neat one day when my kids are old enough to take care of themselves or move the fuck out. Then I could start not worrying about doxing. Like I said, if it's just me, I don't give a shit. The cops bust in my door. I'm like, they're like, you're a danger or something. I'm like, I'm fucking crippled, man. What the fuck did you think I was doing? Get down! I'm like, how much lower do you want me to go? Guess who's back? Back again. Ash Thunder Pump. I still think that that's such a cool name. I think of Thunder Pump and I just, it's like Thor having sex. Yeah. Behold the god of thunder. Most people tell me it's cringe. I don't think it's cringe. It's time to leave. I thought I was safe to turn it back on. Do I have to take it away again? Do I have to take it away again? Have you ever seen How to Train Your Dragon? Yes, I have seen How to Train Your Dragon. I actually do like that movie very much. No, it's just... no, it's just once. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I'm okay with that. I was making all kinds of jokes on friggin' Blue Sky and Twitter today. I was just in a mood today. I was like, let's just fucking post all kinds of crazy shit. For the hair, though, the length is not right. Ugh. I did the best I could. I'm not really like a model designer. And I wanted the purple black. That's another thing. I don't have good color vision. If colors are too close to each other, it's hard for me to determine certain colors. For instance, I had a duck for the longest, a stuffed duck when I was a kid, right? And for the longest time, I thought it was just a white, like, stuffed duck. And my dad used to mess with me, like, why did you want to keep that duck? I was like, because he's cool. He's like, but it's pink. I was like, no, it's not, it's white. He's like, no, it's pink. Like, I couldn't tell the difference. So some colors, like, some reds and oranges, I can't tell if it's red or orange. White or pink. Something like blues and purples. Some things, it's hard. I don't have the best color depth. Okay, and you get the fuck out of here. So yeah, when you're asking me to do stuff with colors, I'm not perfect. I'm usually blatant. Like, look at me, my face. I'm white, black, red. Nothing complicated. And I don't have any hair to fuck with either. Do you know what black is? You wear it, Daddy. Yeah. They called me Daddy. Yeah. Yes, I know what black is. I have a rat color blindness. I can't see color pink. It is black, and I can tell what is pink on markers except because it says pink. Rare. Wow, that is rare. I'm your daughter now. Just add another one. Now I've got 3. Technically 4 if you count my cat, because I call her my little baby. Well, wait. Rengoku, you started talking about like how to train your dragon, and then it was like, okay, wait, there's no follow-up to how to train your dragon. It was like, yeah, I've seen it. Okay, that was it. And that's fine. How do I stream with my model though? You need a streaming platform. For my Vroid model, I use VC Face. It's the letter V, SEE, Face, FACE, no space. Okay, yeah. From there, it's pretty self-explanatory. You'll load up the model. But if you're using the Vroid Studio, you gotta export it as... You remember that original model you sent? You said you couldn't get it to Open Studio? That's what you want, the VRM file. That's what will open up in VC Face for you to animate and stuff. And then you gotta work on your expressions and training and stuff. Okay, yep. Oh, sorry, I was gonna say... I just restarted to watch it, and I saw a dragon that reminded me of you, and the show's called The Bone Napper. I remember the Bone Napper dragon. Speaking of which, I cannot wait for Universal's Epic Universe to open up. I want to see the How to Drain Your Dragon land. Don't get me wrong, I'm most excited about the Universal Monsters like land. World or whatever that they're building. That looks badass, but I want to see all of it. It looks so cool. And I think Universal was smart as shit. If you looked at the designs for Epic Universe, their big grand hotel is built in the middle of the fucking park. So like if you stay at the hotel, you don't have to bus any fucking where. You're like, I'm just walk down to the lobby and out the door and there you are. You're in the fucking park. Can't wait for the live action one to come out. I hope it's good. The trailer looks alright. But I have little faith in all the fucking remakes. So many remakes have let me down. I'm like, like, look at all the Disney remakes. They've been bombing left and right, and they keep pumping them out. And like, when are you going to learn? The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. Like, make something original. I haven't seen Hollywood do anything really good and original in a long fucking time. And that's what it really needs, not remake. I mean, horror movies were made for fucking sequels. It's like everybody knows that. Friday the 13th, umpteen thousand. And that's fine, you know. Whatever, it works. It's campy, it's cheesy, but that's what they were meant to be. But you're talking about fucking some of these other classics. I'm like, just leave it alone. For instance, The Crow. The Crow did not need a remake. The Crow remake bombed. Only reason is because I took a DNA test and found out I'm Irish, German, and I have Viking origin. Oh, well, that's neat. That's neat. My wife is Irish, German, and Native American. She's, I think she said Cherokee. Either Cherokee or Apache. I can't remember. I'm split down the middle. I'm Irish and French-Canadian. It's a bit of a weird mix. And she walks. Ta-da! Yeah, I'm hoping to get a jump camera with my tax return this year so that I'll be able to move my fucking arms. My daughter's like, why don't you get one of those cool ones where you could do the full body? I was like, what do I need a full body one for? My legs don't work right. Laugh my ass off. I tried using it with my normal camera. I've tried a couple different ways to get my arms to move with multiple cameras. But for some reason, my arms always move like I'm having fucking seizures. I'm like, yeah. No, I'll wait till I can get the proper, like, jump camera and do that. To be honest, like, VTubing is, like, perfect for a fucking GIMP. I'm stuck in a fucking chair. I'm not fully stuck. I can walk. In fact, I went out today. I had a cane. I had to go get my pain meds. If you looked at me and hears me talk, you would say I'm Irish, but no, I'm Viking in the 21st. Yes! My grandfather was from Limerick, Ireland, and I just... My grandmother, she passed away before I was born, so I didn't get to meet her. But hearing my grandfather's accent, I used to get used to it, you know. I'm fucking talking like this. My grandfather was an ornery old man, and he was ornery and like grumpy to everyone else, but he was always so sweet to me. Like I was like his favorite grandkid. I remember though, I got to see him in the hospital before he passed away. And, he was still grumpy, same old grumpy, ornery old man. My aunt told me, she's like, I put him in the wheelchair and I brought him out to the lobby. And he's like, why am I here? And she's like, well, I thought you'd be bored, you know, seeing those walls, or like that you'd be tired of seeing just the same old walls all the time. And he looks up at her and goes, well, I'm tired of seeing your face right now. Grumpy, ornery old man. And I loved hearing his stories, because he said, in Ireland, all the tourists would come and try to kiss the Blarney Stone. If you know what that is, it's supposed to give you good luck and love. Alright? And you can't just crouch down and kiss it. You have to lay on this stone slab and arch your head back all the way backwards and try to kiss. They have to make it as difficult as fucking possible. But my grandfather's like, yeah, we used to break in that place at night as kids, as teenagers, and fucking piss on the Blarney Stone so all the tourists came and kissed it. And fuck it. I'm not sure what the and fuck it was, but the timing was perfect. I'm like, they all had to bend over and kiss the Blarney Stone, and then you come out, and fuck it. I was like, I don't know how many people are fucking the Blarney Stone, but I mean, it is about good luck and love. Oh, it's so hard. It's rock hard. The stone. Fuck the stone. Fuck it! I thought the stone was flat. Where'd that hole come from? Well, somebody totally got the wrong idea and he just fucked the shit out of it. He dry humped it and wore away a hole in it. Hey! You said just the one! Lies! ADHD. I have it too. I went my whole life in school and had no idea I had ADHD. And I still graduated with fucking honors. I have a 100-year-old axe and it has a chief single, so I am a descendant from a chief. Wow! I don't have anything that cool. I did look up my family heritage. I can't say what my last name is. So it's like I can give small hints. I found out my family motto is by virtue and valor. Et virtute and valore. And what was it? I found out that like my family started off like as serfs, You know, like poor people. And they got involved in a war and earned a noble title by their accomplishments in the war. So I was like, oh, my family's fucking badass. What are some other good stories? I gotta tell some good fucking stories. How do you snash? I don't know what a snash is. Are you talking about Smash? I'm not sure what you're referencing. You gotta give me more detail than that. Smash. See? Look, I figured it out. Fucking dyslexia. Actually, my wife is dyslexic. You should see her fucking text messages. Oh my fucking god. And that's the funny thing, when she's typing in my chat, she tries extra hard to type it right. But when she's just texting me, she's blah, 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 blah. I'm like, honey, how am I supposed to know what you want me to get at the store when I can't understand a damn word you're fucking saying? My original last name was Serpent from the Viking Age. So it would be called some chief servant to this. What, like Jormungandr? Yes, I know Viking mythology. Norse. Would you guys stop horsing around, you twits? I get the puppy, or she's not even a puppy anymore. I get the dog, all kinds of fucking toys. Rubber balls, rubber tires, chew toys, squeaky toys, and this and that. What does she like playing with? Empty fucking soda bottles. Grab his dick and... Wow. What the fuck? Holy shit balls. What are you into? None for me, thank you. I'm good. You don't know the meme? No, I don't know the fucking meme. Obviously, if I knew the meme, I'd be like, ah, ha, ha, I got it. Ah. I did have a girl try to give me a hand job once, and it was the worst thing ever. I was like, it doesn't bend! Stop it! One of my friends told me once he had a similar situation. He stopped her. He's like, here, let me show you how to do it. He had to give her instruction. I was like, what the fuck? But he also dated someone that was so stupid. He was insulting her to her face because he wanted her to get away from him. And she thought he was joking the whole time. He's like, I hate you so much. And she's like, ah, you're so funny. He's like, no, really. Please, could you leave? Yeah, ah, you're so funny. Oh my god. Like the airhead cheerleader you see that's like so fucking dense. This was happening at a fucking party. Everyone's watching it. And we're like, how the fuck does she function? Also, I finally have a gift. A girlfriend. You have a girlfriend? You finally have a girlfriend? Okay. Don't get married. Finally. One N. I will fuck. You will fuck? Well, I mean, if it's a girlfriend, I hope you'll eventually fuck. I tell people that. No, never mind. I tell people now, it's like, I've been married 16 years. I have 2 children. I'm pretty sure my dick is just for show now. She's 22. Nice. Very nice. Well, what's your age differences? I mean, are you robbing the cradle? Oh, an older woman. Very nice. Go you. I was always the older one in my relationships. I don't know why. I wouldn't have minded an older woman, but there was one girl I came really close to dating. Really close. But we lost contact. And I think it would have been very interesting because everyone in the friend circle called her the Amazon. I'm tall as fuck. I'm like 6 foot tall. She was taller than me. I can't remember the exact height, but I had to look up to her. And you know what? I'm not intimidated by that. I thought it would have been neat as fuck. Shit, I would have been the guy like, carry me and jump up into her fucking arms. I don't give a fuck. Rengoku got quiet. How's the shooting going, by the way, Rengoku? I mean, I know you're doing like reshoots for this. Like, is it gonna be a while, or did you only have a couple things to shoot? I killed him. In Minecraft. Right? Let's not get morbid here. I mean, I know I'm a dead guy. Ba-dum. No! You know what? I feel like Hiccup because I used to be small and skinny and afraid of everything, but now I'm strong, muscular, and fierce. Yes! No, I'm done. Okay, you already shot your stuff. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't take too long if they're just doing reshoots, unless it was like extensive. But extensive reshoots would mean big fuck-ups, and if there was big fuck-ups, it probably would have heard something. Wait, what? No, without legs? I'm so confused! I mean, I still have legs. They still work. Kinda. I gotta use a cane. And it hurts if I stay up too long, so I might as well stay up in a goddamn chair. But I've been getting worse, like, ever since. Like, I knew when I had my spinal surgery and the nerve damage and everything, and over time I was getting worse. You know, it was something like I had a long talk with my wife about. I was like, you know, I'm probably going to be in a wheelchair one day, alright? Your dick works better. Yes, my dick still works. That was happily unaffected by the nerve damage. Thank the Lord! But, like I said, I don't cheat. I've had a wife of 16 years. I've got 2 daughters. We don't want another one. I'm pretty sure my dick is just for show at this point. Sometimes you just gotta rub one out. And you know what? I'm not sure if it's my age or the medications or what. I'm not even as interested in, like, sex anymore. Like, my libido is dropping. I'm like, eh. I like to make dirty jokes, but I'm just not. Do you get used retail dick? What? You get a used retail dick? No, I didn't get a used one. Well, it has been used. I am old now. I don't plan on parting with it anytime soon. Now, growing up, or not even growing up, like after high school and shit, like when I became more sexually active, I found out having a big dick is not as great as everyone makes it sound, because they're always bragging, I got a big dick. Oh. I was like, no, you don't. If you had a big dick, then you would know that there's plenty of girls out there that will look at that motherfucker and go, that shit ain't going in me. Because I've had it happen, and it's awful. You get all fucking worked up, and then they're like, "Oh shit, I can't. It's gonna hurt." No, and you end up going home with fucking blue balls. So if you really had a big dick, you would know what that fucking felt like, and it wouldn't feel something like, "Oh, let me brag about it." It works both ways, you know. I used to get jokes all the time because when I worked in entertainment, we used a locker room. And I remember one of the gay guys at work goes up to my wife and goes, "Now I see why you married him." I'm like, "Oh, Jesus Christ." Yes, 69 years old. I'm not that old. Though that is funny. I like the 69. they, they, they threatened me at Universal with a dance belt. They said I was too big and I was showing through my costumes. And I had that my manager was so friggin' mortified having this talk with me. Like, you have to figure a way to tuck it away or you gotta wear a dance belt. What other good stories do I have? Yeah, I've talked about this before. Oh wait, I had a dirty joke from my boss saying my arms in the movie were hilarious, so he asked how far up till it stops in the ended woman. What? Did you say that right? I'm confused. Maybe I read it wrong. I had a dirty joke from my boss saying my arms in the movie were hilarious, so he asked how far up till it stops in the ended woman. I don't get that last line. Till it stops in the ended woman. I don't get it. Maybe I'm just being dumb. I don't know. I'm a bonehead. It sounds like doom. Eh. You get used to it. I was talking about something. I can't remember now. Fuck. Shit. I wish I could remember. I know I was. Oh yes, I remember now. I've talked about it on stream before. I was an acquaintance of, not even a friend. I knew who they were. Casey Anthony. Sorry, my phone is weird. Instead of arms, I think dick and ended ender. Okay. Ender woman. Wow. Wow! It keeps going and going and going and going. It almost feels like Ender should mean finish. Did she finish? No, I knew Casey Anthony, and you know, I guess a lot of people probably don't know who she is now, but she was like headline news for a while back when I was working at Universal. See, she was I think they were Color Vision at the time. It was Kodak and Color Vision. I don't know if it's still Color Vision now. But they were the photo people. They were the ones that walk around the theme park taking photos, and you go to them and buy pictures at the end of the day and stuff. You know, so they worked with the characters and the entertainers in the park, pretty closely. Back then, they could hang out in our break spaces because they were with us like the whole day anyways. Well, she was what we knew as like a character. We called her a character groupie. They're always flirting and trying to get with the fucking performers at the theme park, right? And I was like, she had a reputation. I was like, I ain't getting crabs. Nope. But I knew her, And she was part of the reason also why they made a rule where they could no longer come into our break spaces. The photo people weren't allowed in the entertainment break rooms anymore because she was just, yeah. And she wasn't the only one. There was actually a couple. Like I said, they're groupies. I don't know what it is, but they were obsessed with that shit, and they were like always trying to get with us. Um, So yeah, I remember when the trial was going on and the investigation, the Orlando Police Department came in. One of the people that she slept with, you know, they wanted to investigate his locker, and they came in with lock cutters, and they cut open the lock and searched his locker. Of course, there was nothing there, and he was fine. But still, I just remember that shit happening. Hey, I wish I could stay longer. Had to get up early for work, my non-acting job, so I could still make money. I get you. Everybody's got that day job, man. Just make sure it's not like the other night was like, I'm going to bed. I can't sleep, I'm back. Okay, I'm going to try again. Nope, I'm back again. Don't get me wrong, I've been there. That was me last night. I could not sleep. I was up and down all night. Good luck. I hope you get a good rest. I hope work doesn't suck balls tomorrow. So yeah, Casey Anthony. Do I think she did it? Yes, I fucking think she did it. Do I think she did it on purpose? No. I think she's just fucking not smart. I think she's stupid. She made a stupid decision. The stupid decision was a bad decision, and bad things happened. And then she added more stupid bad decisions on top of that. That's what I think based on what I know of the person. You know, a lot of things that like most people would assume is common sense. There are people that really have no fucking clue. I also I met Rod Farrell. It's not like I went and got to know the guy. Fucking. I talked with this when I collabed with Dr. Aesop Webb. We were talking about World of Darkness. At one of our LARP games, Rod Farrell showed up. We didn't know who he was at the time. He was a no-name. You know, he was just some guy. Um, we were getting reports like some of the girls at the game were coming and complaining. This guy's getting creepy. Um, they were telling us he was a little too touchy-feely with them. He was talking like he was a real vampire, and he was like, "Oh, I could bite you," and they're like, "Are you in character or out of character?" type shit, you know? Like he thought he was a real fucking vampire. So eventually it got too much, and we had to ask him to leave. It was like me and a couple other like the biggest guys at the game basically rolled up. We didn't want a confrontation. It was like, "Hey, you need to bounce," and he did. There was nothing more really to it. It was like that was the extent of it. This dude was creeping on the girls. We rolled up and said, "Dude, you gotta go," and he just left, and that was it. That was the end of it. It was like 2 weeks later, I think, about 2 weeks. He shows up on the news. He murdered and his girlfriend's parents and drank their blood and shit. And we had reporters like coming out to our game site and trying to ask everyone questions. So yeah, I've had like weird life experiences. There's a I said like in the beginning of my stream. A lot of the shit I've experienced, done, seen, if it wasn't for the fact that I know for a fact that it was real, I'd say it wasn't. If like someone was telling me that story, I'd be like, bullshit. I'm like, oh. So take it or leave it. I'm just trying to share my experiences. I think they're neat stories. I feel like the old man in his rocking chair going, back in my day. But I like sharing stories. I'm a nostalgic type person. Oh God, we had a funny story. Again at Universal. Um, I was at Islands of Adventure. This was the day after Hurricane Charlie hit Central Florida, and my house, of course, lost power. We were without power for like a week, um, and it wasn't just me. A lot of people. So people were actually crashing at the park because they had backup generators. They had everything. They had running water and facilities and everything like that. So people were actually crashing there, like sleeping in the wardrobe building and stuff like that. In entertainment, we actually our break rooms have locker rooms, a gym, uh, uh, full facilities, couches and shit like that. So like our people were crashing there too. They would just sleep in the place. They'd get up and they were able to go and just take a shower in the locker room, and so that stuff was going on. It was the day after Hurricane Charlie. We were all received calls. It was automated, but they were basically like, "You don't have to come in today. We understand. A fucking hurricane just came through. But if you come in, like everyone that showed up for work that next day, we all instantly got paid double time." So fuck yeah. So I went into work the day after Charlie. I have some pictures, but like again, they doxed. Actually, I think there's some I could show. I'll look them up while I'm telling the story. I don't think that they're there. No. I was driving. I drove in. I had to deal with like flood waters and shit like that. Fallen trees, a lot of debris in the area. Let's see. Where did I put the pictures? I know I have them. No. I thought I knew the file name, and now it seems I may not, unless it got relocated somewhere else. So we went into work the next day at Universal, and the grill, the employee, place to eat, was giving away some of their stuff for free, because the freezers had lost power for a little bit, and they were trying to get rid of a lot of stuff before it turned. And one of them, this is where it all started. Cheesecake. Somebody grabbed a cheesecake from there because they were giving it away, but everyone was too afraid to eat it. They thought that they'd get sick if they ate it. And it sat on the table in the break room. Well, eventually, one friend, he takes some on his finger and he smears it on this girl's face. And then she grabs some, she smears it on his. So he grabs more and he smears it on her, and she grabs a handful and chases after him. Now the chase is on. Now, another guy that works here, he's a photographer professionally. And he had his gear with him, and he went and grabbed his camera. So he's trying to get a good picture of these two horsing around, trying to smear cheesecake on each other. While this is going on, I'm in the restroom. I am using the restroom. He comes running in and locks himself in one of the stalls, and she comes in, and I see her. I'm like, I am peeing right now. My dick is in my hands. What are you doing in here? Now, and then the other guy comes in with the camera to get a picture of this. Not me, them. Now, the commotion is loud enough now. Our manager has come out of his office and is like, what is going on in there? Next, these two come out. Their faces are covered in cheesecake. But the manager does not know what the white substance is all over their face. Then the third person comes out, checking the camera and the pictures that they got. Then I come out, zipping my pants and adjusting. He sees all this. He says, I don't want to know, and he turns around and goes back into his office. Let me see if I got... I'm trying to find these pictures of the damage after Hurricane Charlie. Because it was fucked up.
It was fucked up. It was bad. Bad.
I could swear that the file name was other stuff. Did I put it so? No, oh, not that one. I have entirely too much space on my hard drive, so like everything is like... Oh, there it is! I found it! Alright. Alright, there's some pictures of the like damage from Hurricane Charlie. There, I'll move myself out of the way a bit. I gotta be careful not to dox myself. Okay, where... It goes on for a while. Okay. So, we got that one. A lot of down trees. There was flooding out on the main road. I made a joke when my mom was with me in the car. And I was like, and we had there was another hurricane on its way behind Charlie. I think it was like Florence or something. But I told my mom, I said, well, at least they don't have anything to worry about. And my mom was like, why? I said, well, they got that tree holding their car down. It won't fly away. My mom smacked me. She's laughing and smacking me, and she's like, you're so bad. Let me see if I can find the flooding stuff.
No, don't show my face. No show face.
I remember at one point during Hurricane Charlie, we heard banging from the backyard. Loud metal banging. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I go over to a window and I look out the window and I yelled at my dad. I said, it's the shed door. And just as I say that, the door breaks off and takes off flying. I was like, it was the shed door. And when the eye of the storm is passing overhead, you know, there's the calm. And me and my dad have flashlights and we go walking down the neighborhood to see some of the damage that night while the eye was overhead. And as we're walking, I noticed our shed door in the tree. It was like across the street and about 3 houses down. Just sitting in the tree. So we go over to the tree. We pull the shed door out. We're walking back down the street carrying the shed door. Oh. It was one of those like aluminum sheds, you know, the stuff that's like prefabricated, just put it together. Oh, they don't want to show my face. Alright. The water was coming up like almost to my window on the car. There's a lot of the flooding. Again, this was like the day after Charlie. You can see the barricades up there, the flood waters. Let's see. I got to look at the pictures in advance. I don't want to. Yeah, and to be honest, like the day after the hurricane, we didn't do shit. We got paid to sit on our asses like all day. Like characters, they don't go out in the rain, and after a hurricane, it was wet. It was really rainy. There was thunderstorms like all fucking day. So we came in. We were playing board games. We were goofing off. We were watching movies. We came in. We're getting paid double time to sit on our asses all fucking day. So, yeah. I mean, as for my house, luckily, my dad was a construction foreman. And he had, like degrees, welding, electrician, plumbing, blah, 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 blah. He knew he was like a jack of all trades. So we had a generator. I was still living with my folks at the time. And he ran the generator through the fuse box. Instead of, like running extension cords through the house. So it powered the air conditioner, the central air. So we still had the air conditioner, we still had the fridge, everything was still running in the house. We're like the only one in the neighborhood that had that too. Like people were fucking jealous. I want to do that. My new house here, I got to get a generator and run it through my fuse box. I make jokes. Our fucking power lines here suck so bad. If you sneeze too hard, the fucking power goes out. Like, damn. We had like 3 hurricanes come through this year. We lost power for every fucking one of them. For several days. I just remember how much it sucked. For this year, I got my wife a portable power bank for her phone. So that, if when we lose power again, she's like, I still got power. You can charge up to 6 things. We were trying to figure out how to fucking charge her shit, right? And we're trying to charge it in the fucking car. But we're like, we don't have enough outlets for all this shit. Like, the kids want their iPads, and the adults want their phones. And we're like, well, we got 2 outlets, so we're going to have to take turns. Yep. All my viewers left. I thought I was telling, like, funny stories. Damn. Damn. That's alright. I'm having fun. But I think story time is over. I think it's time to play some video game. I'll probably change, like, my working title. Let me check a few things. See if my friend is online, because he wants to collab. At least I'll send him a heads up. Be like, I'm doing good. Ah, okay. Sorry, somebody was giving a movie review of a movie I was curious about. A friend of mine. I trust their word more than I trust, like, fucking Rotten Tomatoes. To hop on Star Wars The Old Republic. Alright. So now he knows. I'm hopping on the game. Whenever he gets home from his day job, he'll let me know. And then we'll link our chats. He'll turn on his stream and shit and blah blah blah. You know how things go. Alright. Let me get this bad boy up and running. Well, no shit, Sherlock. I'm just so happy I found that fucking problem in my goddamn computer. Oh. Fucking all those fucking random crashes and shit were pissing me the fuck off. Don't you just hate it when you haven't used a password in a while and you can't remember what the fuck it is? Really? Fucking dicks. Fucking dicks. Come on, give me... Oh, you need to use a one-time password. What? All this overly fucking anal retentive fucking... it's fucking annoying. Oh, you dick! How are you gonna not let me move the fucking window? Yeah, but you're gonna, and then you're gonna block me from using fucking simple copy and paste. Fuck you. Can't just let me copy and paste the fucking password you sent me? Okay, I'll be able to stream just fine. Okay. Yeah, no. To patch available here. To close this system alert window. Okay, yeah, wonderful. Of course, updates! It's time to play the game. Nope, we got updates. Motherfuckers. Oh, are you streaming? I hope you don't mind waiting while you send updates. Alright, let me update. Let me update my stream. No, fuck it. I don't need to update my stream info. I still play games. I didn't have to say which fucking game I'm playing. I like to bullshit, and if people want to hear my bullshit, I appreciate it. You can all listen to my bullshit. If you want to hear stories, tell me you want to hear stories. If you got any ideas, let me fucking know. Why does everyone keep fucking leaving me? You come in, be like, oh, yeah, how you gonna learn about a motherfucking streamer, or if you even like them, in like less than a fucking minute? Oh, fuck that shit. I'm out. That's how they got around it. Motherfuckers. I know my stream didn't see it. I was talking earlier about special bonuses only the pre-orders got. I got yellow and black like dye modules and lightsaber crystals. I just saw them advertising. They've got metallic yellow and black dye modules. I'm like, of course. Of course. So I still have the rare thing that nobody else can get, but you went and trumped me because you got metallic ones now, motherfucker. That's bullshit. The pre-order bonuses and like the special edition, the deluxe edition, those should be just for those motherfuckers. Stop coming out and fucking going, here, if you want it, now you can buy it for $15 or something. It's bullshit. It's supposed to be special. It's supposed to be, I've got it, nobody else does. There's like a pride to that you get to show off that one thing You know, that nobody else fucking does. Especially when it's as expensive as that motherfucker was. It fucking pisses me off. Oh, did you support our game by buying the special edition and paying all this money to us? Here's our special gift to you. That we're just, sell to other people too later on. Who gives shit? Fuck you. You advertise it as it's special. Only these people get it. Don't change the rules fucking later. Be creative and make other shit for them. Don't fucking get. It makes me mad. You can hear it in my voice. I don't think that that's right. It's not right. It's updating. I'm trying to.
It's updating. I'm waiting for the game to update.
I got nothing better to do. I guess I will update my fucking stream. I mean, shit. There we go. And yeah, it technically wouldn't be. There we go.
Ba 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 ba.
Yeah. No. If we go everything, yes, done. Fucking update. Goddamn. There we go. Happy now? Now let's get this fucking update over with so I can play a fucking game. God damn it. You ever notice that? The fucking surprise fucking updates? It's like, oh, are you trying to do something? Let's just throw this update in here. So in the meantime, who wants to shoot the shit? Talk some crap. I can tell more stories about my days working at Universal in entertainment or Disney. To be honest, my opinion, I fucking can't stand Disney. I think they treat their employees like garbage. That doesn't mean the other employees I worked with weren't cool. I had plenty that were awesome. My favorite place to work, believe it or not, was with the fairies. I know it's Disney, but I mean Tinkerbell. You know, they all had they had a great sense of humor. They were fun to horse around with. We love making jokes, and it was just a fun time working there in general. So when I got full time working there, that was like my place that I requested to be homed at. That was about the time I was getting my disability was getting really bad, so there was no fucking putting costumes on and shit no more for me. One of the I've said this story before too. One of the Tinkerbells and I were messing with each other all night. I was picking on her. I got her really good, and she wanted revenge. When she came back out to set, they use this body glitter stuff. It's like this jelly shit in a jar. And she after she applied it to herself, because pixie dust, she put a big glob in her fucking hand, snuck up behind me, and just smeared it down my arms. I was like, ah. And yeah, I was all sparkling and pixie dusted for the rest of the fucking day. It got everywhere. It's all my clothes and shit. I'm like, ah. I was still finding out my other shit, like my jacket and shit. Go home, take a shower, try to get all the fucking glitter off. Like, where's the glitter still coming from? It's on my fucking clothes. My fucking jacket, spreading it back around. I was like, glitter, the gift that keeps on giving. Come on, Star Wars! Get your shit together. I don't have all day to wait on you to fucking do updates. Fucking A. Hey, here, let me show the windows so that everyone can see what the fuck I'm dealing with here. Why do you do this? What? Why do you do this? Why are you the way that you are? Are you really not showing my launcher? Wow. Okay. Okay. That's weird. That's weird. Alright, let me try something else. Let me try something. Let's try putting it under game capture. It's fickle. Sometimes it'll show up under you got to capture with the window capture, or you got to capture it with the game capture. It can't make up its mind what it is. Oh, not showing up in game capture either. Well, fucking wonderful. Alright, so why is it blacked the fuck out? I guess they don't want to show my fucking game launcher. I was gonna just display the fucking wait time for this fucking upload. Might as well get it out of the way now. Oh my god, I just thought about it. If my friend comes on to fucking play, oh, I really don't want to, he's like, oh yeah, I'm good. Well, he plays more regularly, I guess. Maybe he's already got the upload, but it'd suck if I had to wait on somebody else to fucking get this fucking update. Where did everybody go? 1 second I'm talking with everybody, Ash and Rengoku, and we're having this nice conversation, and then bam, they're fucking gone. That can't be right. This can't be right. Oh, there it is. I think I got it. Turdur. Why? Why would you do that? What? Sometimes you make things so fucking big for no fucking reason. Why? What are you twits doing? I'm always suspicious when my puppy's like all excited. And she's got this instant look on her face like, I wasn't doing nothing, really? Yeah, look. Look at the bottom of this motherfucker. Look how long it's saying I gotta wait on this fucking bitch.
So this one time at band camp,
I guess while it's going, I'll tell some more stories. In the beginning of the stream, I was talking about my best friend that passed away. He was really into this game. Cat, you are fucking weird. I'm sorry. I thought my dog jumped on the bed. She's not supposed to be on the bed. But instead, it was, my cat is sleeping on top of my bag of, like, smoked sausages. I don't know why. She looks totally friggin' content. Passed out completely on sausages. Speaking of which, she's probably gonna get mad at me because I want to eat. I want to eat my sausages. Oh, yep, she's mad at me. Come on, bitch. Open the fucking. Really? I didn't summon you. What is it, baby girl? What? 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 What's the lovin's for? Do you want one of my sausages? Oh, big stretch. Hi, baby girl. Hi, baby girl. Ugh. Is that what you wanted? Is that what you want? Huh? You want the sausage? Here. Baby. You want? What, you were all getting up in my face. I thought you wanted some. You want it or not? No? Fine. I'll eat it. Shit. Yes. Hi, sweetness. Yeah, that's another thing about my wispy kitty. The stuffed kitty. She has sinus issues. Would you stop that? At first, when we first got her, we thought she was sick because she was a stray. You know, so I was getting stuff to help with her sinuses. I was doing stuff like having her come in the bathroom while I took a shower and let the steam help with her sinuses. We tried all kinds of stuff. It's just natural. She just naturally has problems with her sinuses. We also call her Booger Kitty because she's always sneezing up these big honking boogers. But I have sinus problems too. I've had my nose broken. I've had surgeries on my nose. It was to have my adenoids removed. I've got all kinds of problems with my fucking nose. So, me and her, I was like, look, we both have nose problems. Isn't that great? That's why I think my nose, I'm self-conscious about my voice. I always thought my voice was too nasally. Ever since somebody told me my voice was too nasally. It's funny how self-conscious you get when somebody tells you flat out, hey, your voice sounds too nasal. I'm like, well, sorry? What do you want me to do about it? I think one of the most annoying parts is having post-nasal drip. Ugh. Like that shit's dripping down the back of my fucking throat. And yeah. It's gross. But the worst part, like, I used to want to sing. But, of course, I was self-conscious about the nasal voice. But also, the post-nasal drip would, like, interrupt shit. Or sometimes it would cause me to, like, start coughing because there it is. It's fucking nasty shit. And I've tried stuff like medications for that, but nothing seemed to work very well. In fact, this one stuff I was using gave me headaches. I was supposed to squirt it up each nostril. I was like, Oh, come the fuck on. Does anyone out there know if Twitch got rid of, whatchamacallit? Lurking? Because that's the only excuse I can think. I know I got people, they're good people, they come in, they say they're going to lurk, and nothing. All of a sudden, you know, my viewers are dropping, I'm like, they wouldn't go anywhere. Why the fuck would they go anywhere? It means that they're full of shit. I think Twitch got rid of lurking. I mean, I lurk other people. I lurk other people while I'm on stream. I want to try to support. You know, I wouldn't say we're close friends or anything, but people I like, people I respect, people that, you know, they help me out, I want to help them out type shit. Or just good creators and I think deserve more support. You know? That's why I like to do rates at the end of my stream. Unless it's like late or I'm not feeling well. Like Late as in like I've been on so late that almost no one was fucking on. I was like, damn, I'm gonna go to bed. There's no one really to rate. Interesting. No, you're fucking clicking on the wrong fucking thing. Ah, damn it.
I made an oopsie.
No, I did not want you to open your fucking website. Put that shit away. Ah. Yeah, my ass.
Running.
I mean, we're not in a rush. It's not going anywhere. So. Interesting. You know, I've been hearing a lot of videos on YouTube and people poo-pooing on Blue Sky. Of course, not by the actual Blue Sky users, that you know. But at the same time, I'm like, I get way more engagement and attention and viewers on Blue Sky than I do on X because I can't get my shit through there. And I keep having problems with fucking X and getting fucking shadow banned. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? It was fucking ridiculous. It's like, how am I supposed to get anything out there if you keep blocking everything? I didn't even fucking do anything wrong. Yeah, like one of the reasons I got shadow banned, like they were giving me a hard time logging into my account. I was like, I know I entered my shit in right. I was like, let's go. Their systems were having problems. And then when I finally got in, they said, due to suspicious activity, we've limited your account. Like, you fucking did it, not me. I tried appealing it, no response. Fucking assholes. Oh, come the fuck on, Star Wars. How are you gonna expect anyone? Jesus Cristo. Hot damn. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay. Cool. What's that one? Sweet. Is anyone there? Someone talk to me. If you want to have a good chat, interact. Talk! I mean, I don't mind sitting here rambling and telling my old stories. I am great with it, in fact. With my big sausage in my mouth. What? Oh yeah. The other great thing about fucking X. Fucking bots all the fucking time. I don't want to fuck you. And no, I don't want to buy anything either. I mean, am I wrong? I can't be the only one that's tired of the fucking bullshit. No, don't get me wrong. Viewers and shit on X are much higher. There's way more users. You know, it just is what it is. All right, you can't really change much about that. I mean, well, okay, that's highly inaccurate. You can change it if enough people, put the effort in. I saw a video today saying that fucking, what was it? That Blue Sky was going to be done in 6 months or something. I don't know about that, but I feel like the hype for it has died down a lot. The people who are there enjoy it, as long as but I mean, Blue Sky's got to figure out something about making fucking money. They got to make something. I'm gonna go fucking under if they don't find a way to make money with it. I don't know. A thunder. Sometimes I think I should try singing.
Or learning how to sing.
But like trying to think of a song like off the top of my head, I got fucking nothing. And I'm like, again, I'm always self-conscious about my fucking voice. I will say one thing, my nose has been runny all fucking day, and finally it's not. It's a little stuffy, slightly. I can breathe through my nose like one size. I'm just worried. Again, self-conscious. This is me, like my mind fucking running away with itself. Don't do it. You'll embarrass yourself. You know what I mean? I know I'm not the only one. People have those fucking thoughts all the goddamn time. This is fucking annoying. I'm getting mad. Like, why would you put such a fucking big update on? It wasn't that long ago that I fucking logged on. Holy shit. This update right now is 26 fucking gigs left? Why would you put such a big fucking update all in one fucking lump? Oh my fucking god. This is ridiculous. This is fucking stupid. I only paid for like a month subscription to get back into the game, right? And I've been on. So it hasn't even been a month, and you're telling me you got this big a fucking update? Now, if I've been off for like a couple months and shit like that, I could get it. And even when I bought the subscription and logged back in, I didn't have that big of a fucking update to catch up on. So what the fuck is going on with this giant fucking bullshit? Okay, wait. What is this? It's passed by a few times. You see what I'm talking about, the metallic yellow. Ooh, fucking found a way to bypass it. 180 day. Oh, you have to buy. That's how you get it. You have to pay us. I don't see it happening. I'm not getting that. It doesn't even. It's all right. I'm a mount collector, so I like that type of shit. But it doesn't look like something fancy enough for me to want to fucking invest that much money in. It looks like a Star Wars version of fucking Crazy Taxi. That's what it looks like to me. What, yellow and black. I see those thrusters, the fucking tailpipes or whatever. They're not tails because they're in the front, but you know what I mean. The exhaust. I don't know if that's a fucking gun by what looks like what's supposed to be the air filter on the hood, you know. But it's fucking taxi cab colors. You can call it fucking metallic yellow if you want. It's fucking taxi cab. With only one seat. It's a one-seater taxi cab. It's not cool enough to fucking use that as your incentive to get this. That's why you get all those cartel coins and special die modules. Yeah, I'll stick with my original yellow black. I don't need the metallic yellow black. This is why I think that they've fallen off. They got too greedy. Star Wars: The Old Republic, Disney, EA got too motherfucking greedy. That's what happened with Star Wars: The Old Republic. They got too greedy and didn't put enough shit out. This is what they think is worth fucking something in the fucking game. A fucking taxi cab. A fucking look, it's a Star Wars taxi. Don't you want to pay all this money? No. I'm not even impressed by it. I've got way better mounts than this. The best view. That I don't know about you. I know some people probably enjoy this shit. I don't find the point in fucking in-game taking fucking pictures. I'm like, just go in the game files. Screenshot that bitch. Who cares? I'm not impressed with it. I find it annoying, especially like in World of Warcraft, where they make you do a quest to do photos or get your camera or something. Here's all you need to know about the greatest bounty hunt. Oh, the greatest bounty, blah blah blah. Join the fight bundle is now available. What the fuck is join? Click for more details. I'm picturing fucking Troopers. Would you like to know more? Galactic Threads. I'll look at that in a minute. Skeleton Crew inspired items already. Shay Vizsla's Battlescar armor and more. Shay Vizsla's Battlescar armor would be interesting to me. First ever companion mount. Okay, great. You got a side seat, but the bike, the thing itself looks like shit. This looks like shit. Your first ever companion mount is fucking garbage. Okay? That'd be great if it was like a cheap thing you could find in a drop somewhere in a fucking game. Ugh. I'm disappointed. I am. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner. Sometimes I feel like my only friend is the city I live in, the city of angels. Lonely as I am, together we cry. And I don't ever want to be you. Yeah, I know. Using my nasally voice again. I did that one on purpose, though. It probably would have sounded very similar if I did it seriously, though. This looks like a job for me, so everybody, just follow me if you need a little controversy, because it feels so empty without me. Little hellions, kids feeling rebellious, embarrassed, their parents still listen to Elvis. They start feeling like prisoners. I like that song. The reason I like that song is because, of course, the song, everyone knows Eminem, Without Me. It starts with, of course, the song is like, Without Me, you need. And it starts off with, Guess who's back? Back again. So when I moved to Michigan for 3 months and then came back out of the blue, um, my friends were all excited I was back, and we all went out drinking at a karaoke bar, and somebody sang that song. They're like, we want to dedicate this song to my friend. So that song's had like a special place in my heart. It was like that was when I came back to Florida. My friends were all like, "Oh yeah, he's back!" Blah. We celebrated. So, and then I did that song a couple times at karaoke. People said I did really good at it. I think that was the only song I did decent at. All the other songs I just don't think I had the voice for. I'm like, I love the song, I know the words, but my voice is like just not there. It's like, no. I wish it was. I always wanted to learn how to sing. I wanted to do the triple threat thing when I was in entertainment. You know what I mean? You sing, dance, act. You got the triple threat. Nope, did not have that. Alright, what's this fucking update anyways? I want to look up what's taking so fucking long. Dynamic encounters. Okay, I don't even know what's going on. They're referencing characters. I'm like, who? What? That looks like bullshit. New operation boss. Yeah, but I don't want to work with anybody else. 3 new tiers of augments have released. Well, fucking great. More things to fucking buy in game. Planet and character modernization. Wait, what? Our modernization efforts continue with game. Character models, specifically heads, will also see improved fidelity across the game. Character via updated character textures, along with ocular specularity, and with lighting and shader improvements. Interesting. Okay, so better faces. Oh, great Life Day. A winter seasonal event begins today. The ornate Life Day robes have been added to the list of rewards. Blah, blah, blah. New outfits, weapons, blah, blah, blah. Cartel market shit. Yeah, that's their greedy ass. That's why they got to advertise the cartel market. Yeah, I don't give a shit about best view winners. Twitch drops. Motherfuckers can get shit. For the next 28 days, the Amethyst Volptilla mount Twitch drop will be active. In order to obtain it, make sure that you go to your account page on Star Wars The Old Republic and link your Star Wars account and Twitch account. Watch live Star Wars content on Twitch for 4 hours in order to unlock the mount. Okay. If you guys want to see it here. Let's see. Wispy. Why? Why, kitty? You gotta be difficult, don't you? Alright, let's see. Do I have to change their order? Yeah. Alright. There's the mount you get. Like for watching 4 hours. Right? Here. Let's move my bonehead out the way. So yeah, if you watch like 4 hours of me playing this fucking game tonight, whatever, you can get this fucking mount in the game. So cool. Right? It looks like a mix between a wolf and a chicken. Let's see. Oh, Bluers who have an active subscription. Oh, I do. I have an active subscription. I don't need to see the video of a companion fucking vehicle mod. And a mini pet, so I get them for free. Character names. We've been looking for opportunities to release inactive character names. Yeah, fuck you. And we have selected as the time to begin this process. I am fucking active. You better not touch my fucking characters. I'll punch you in the dick. Master of the Fight Starbolt bundle. Oh, that fucking bullshit. Buy 180 days subscription. Look at our crazy taxi. And those outfits look ridiculous. Well, the first one's not too bad, but the other two, not my taste. And that's it. That's all we got. I accidentally hit myself. I was trying to shut off the window. Ta-da! Alright. So what? I can only assume that updates to the facial features and shit is what's taking up all this fucking memory to fucking download. Right? I mean, this is a bit fucking much. 19 gigs left to fucking go. Come on! You know, when you got a big fucking game like update like this, put something out like a fucking mini game or something to occupy me while we're fucking waiting on you to fucking stop dicking around. Right? Let me play fucking Pong or something. I don't know. Watching your same fucking, 7 ads over and over again scrolling across the screen is not exactly entertaining. Especially it's obvious you want people to stream this shit. That's why you're giving an award away for it. Right? The fucking, the chicken wolf. I'll tell you right now, that fucking thing looks stupid. Oh no, I'm getting tired. Dude, my boy better not fucking stiff me. He said he was going to contact me when he get home from work. He should be home from work by now. What the fuck, man? But I know he likes to come home and unwind a little bit before he gets into doing shit, so I can't blame him for that. But still, I'm sitting here waiting on you, man. To be fair, I can't hate on him. Last week, I fucking accidentally stood him up. I completely forgot. Somebody offered me a collab, and I was just so excited about it. I forgot I had already had one with him. And, so if he got me back, if this was his revenge, I can't be mad. Like, oh, you got me, I'm sorry. I have 128 followers and 2 viewers. What am I doing wrong? I'm getting sleepy. I am. I was just wide awake a while ago. Like minutes. Minutes, and it's like snap of a finger, all of a sudden I'm like, ooh. Maybe it's that fucking evil fucking loading screen. Again, I think Star Wars The Old Republic is still a good game. I think it's still a good game. But the newer content coming out is crap in comparison. I mean, really, it's like the original stuff, the stuff that they started with. That was the good shit, right? Wow. Have you ever just checked in on X and then did, like, the top messages just makes your eyes bug out your fucking head like, did I just fucking read that? Alright, I was replying to Snooty. Snooty Death is not feeling well. She's ended her stream early because she's sick. I was like noticing, I was like, wait, where'd her stream go? Yes, I was lurking her channel. I fucking raided her last night, it's obvious. She's a good streamer. I like her. She's entertaining. She's very likable. But not really. I go on there, and the first fucking line I see, the top post at the top of my fucking X. Can you fuck me really hard so I forget all my problems? I'm like, what the fuck? And then they replied to their own fucking thing. It says, the hardest you can. Don't hold back. Don't be a pussy. I'm like, holy shit. And this is not a bot. I actually know the person that fucking posted this, so I'm kind of like, I mean, you can't, they have lewd in their fucking name, so you can't really. But I was not expecting it. It just, what's going on X while I'm waiting on this fucking upload? And BAM! Whoa! Good morning. Oh. Awkward. Alright. You know what? Since Snooty's not streaming, let me see who's online. Who's we got on here? No! You dickhole! I just made myself very mad. What? Do you not know what you're talking about? No, you don't know what you're talking about. History, yeah, come on. Why are you acting stupid? Thank you. Thank you. Restore fucking window. God damn it. Closed all my shit. Some of my favorite streamers, alright. One that I've been supporting since, you know, before they were affiliate, is Gore Magala Girl. Gore Magala Girl. Or I'm not sure if they pronounce it Gore Ray, but it's spelled Gore. Gore, Magala girl. No spaces on any of it. I'm glad she's around. Let's see. Undead Commander. Undead Commander, I highly recommend. They've been very supportive since I've been a new streamer. They're also a skeleton streamer. They made sure I was added on a list of like other skeleton streamers, you know. They've been really supportive and really helped me out a lot when I was first starting out. So they're definitely someone I recommend follow. Let's see. There's so many cool people on here. Voodoo, or Vapor Skull was my first raider. That helped me a lot starting out. They encouraged me to start raiding because I was nervous about it. I was like, I'm gonna fuck it up. Again, me getting in my own head, fucking being self-conscious and shit. Okay, what the fuck?
Fuck around with my shit, man. I don't appreciate it. It's not nice, you know.
Alright.
That's not it. Fuck you.
Where the fuck did... Oh. Are you done yet? 16. Oh my god. It's not just a big fucking upload. It's fucking taking forever too. I hate streaming opposite of like other streamers that I like. You know what I mean? A, I don't get to see their content, and B, I don't want to take away any. Not that I think I am. I'm the little fucking guy. You know, I got like 2 people watching me now. Well, hello? What did I just get a message about in the middle of the fucking night? It's 11:30. Spagoo! Okay, you said I have the thing, but I don't see the thing.
Uh-huh.
I just saw... Wow. The freaks come out at night. God, dude. Scrolling down X in the middle of fucking night. Oh my god, it's like tits and X and crazy fucking shit all night. Alright, what we got on notifications? Come on, where the fuck is your goddamn channel?
Why you gotta make it so fucking hard, man?
Didn't you just say you were streaming, didn't you? Maybe it was an old one. That's another thing. X keeps posting fucking old shit that's like long past, like right at the top of my fucking feed. I'm like, I'll see something like one of the streamers I like. I'm streaming now, but then you look at the timestamp, like fucking 24 hours ago. I'm like, well, that doesn't help me now. Why the fuck are you posting that shit now? Well, damn. Yep, again with X's brilliance. Oh. Oh, now what? Yeah, I'm aware. Fucking, come on, Star Wars! It's not just a big update, it's slow as fuck! All my windows are fucked up now and I don't like it. No bueno. No bueno! Chupa mi pinga! El pollo está mojado. Yo tengo el gato grande en mis pantalones! So let me see. Let me think of some more stories while we wait on this giant fucking update. What's I was talking to my wife today about working at Disney, and I was really pissed. I had years of experience working at Universal and went over at Disney, you know. And when I first got hired over there, I remember they had me working one of their holiday events. I was near the front of the park with Jack and Sally when they were doing photos next to the customer service or whatever, guest services, and I was closing the line. The manager liked letting me close the line because I had a thick skin. When you close the line for a popular character and they're like wrapping up for the night or they got to go and take a break, that's one of the worst parts because all the guests get uppity. That's when you get the worst guests in the park. And like I had a thick skin. I was like, "What are you gonna do? Call me names? I'm gonna report you. What, for doing my job? You know, shit like that." So, but they had the new girl. She's like brand new. She's never done this stuff before, and she's just so. She was like, she instantly came off as like so innocent and sweet. And they put her in the front of the line, you know, working directly with Jack and Sally, taking pictures. Makes sense. Perfect place. However, like I mentioned earlier, we were right next to guest services, and there's a door from guest services that goes into the line, but it's not supposed to be open, right? Well, these guests come in through that door and try to basically cut the line. And she caught them and she tried to explain, no, their line is closed, you can't blah blah. And this older lady in the group starts berating her, like just tearing her to pieces. And by the time I like realized what was going on, like I heard it and I turned and looked, she was fucking bawling her eyes out. This new girl is crying, and I'm like, nah, oh hell no. And I go up there, I intervene. I was like, you go in the back, you go rest. And I'm like talking to the guests. The man, my captain, they call it's lower management, like lower, like the first rung at the bottom. But the captain, they call him leads at Universal, comes up and I explain what's going on, and they're like, oh hell no, you know, they're instantly on, you know, these people need to go. Not only that, they might not be coming back to the park if they don't fucking knock this shit off type shit. So, yeah. I hate people like that. I'm like, come on. This girl is sweet. She's innocent. She'd be willing to fucking help you with other shit if you could. But the line is closed. The characters have to go in. And that's because guests don't fucking think about there are safety issues with these characters being out. Especially the big furry motherfuckers. Alright? They can only be in there so long before they start worrying about fucking heat stroke and other fucking illnesses. Fucking heat rash is a bitch too in those fucking suits. Alright? So yeah, they're like, I want my picture, and it doesn't matter if I'm putting someone else at risk. Fuck them. Like yeah, that's how we see you when you act like that. People just don't use common sense. Um, from my understanding, at least in the state of Florida, any unwanted physical contact constitutes assault. Yeah, at Disney, people willingly fucking grab, grope, fucking pull, tug on characters all the time. And I feel it necessary to constantly point it out. Winnie the Pooh and the Winnie the Pooh characters over there, I don't know if they still do, but when I was there, had a long walk to and from their set location. Which, long walks to and from the set location in guest view is a pain. Because usually they like them, they have a setup queue line already waiting for them. And they're trying to make it to that line. Meanwhile, everyone's trying to grab them, stop for a picture, blah 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 blah. So you're like running fucking defense for these characters to get to their spot. It was a pain. And I got into the habit of constantly saying that, like as we're walking, I'm like, any unwanted physical contact in the state of Florida is considered assault. So, not like many people fucking listen. And you know, they're always fucking sad when they're finally in fucking trouble. Like, I warned you. And it's hard. The majority of people are nice. It's just that those assholes stick in your mind and it starts to feel over and over like they're the majority, and they're really not. I know this, but they stick in your mind. The people who are doing what they're supposed to do are doing what they're supposed to, so they're not going to stick in your mind because they're already just doing what they're supposed to. So, of course, assholes are going to be memorable because they're acting like a fucking dickhead. They're going to stick in your mind. Like, you remember that fucking ass? Yeah. Oh. Did I get a message from my homie? Is he home and ready to do? I'm about to lay down. He's not feeling good. And that's fine. Everybody's fucking sick. 'Tis the season for the sickness. Oh, there. Alright. So, looks like we are not doing a collab this evening because he is not feeling well from his day job. And that's fine. That's fine. Let the homie rest. Besides, if he's got to do this fucking update too, I don't see. When did it? I didn't think to look it up. What day did this come live? Because it's been like a week or two before I came on here. Like, we've decided this day, 12/10. So 8 days ago. He's probably already fucking got this update. Man, they better not have taken my character names. They're like, we're releasing character names from inactive players. Look, I do not believe that is fair or right. These characters got in there, the players got in there, they got these character names. I don't think you should go in there for any reason and take them away because you want to make other people fucking happy. No. I don't care what reason or how long it's been since they played. They got it first. It's theirs. Don't fuck with it. They did that to me already. It fucking pissed me off. I had to slightly tweak some of my characters' names because they went and fucking retired them or whatever, or gave them to something. No, I remember. It was back when they merged servers. They merged servers, and there was people that had like the same name or something on another fucking server. I'm the one that has to fucking change the name. Fuck you. Especially when the biggest problem with that is in this game they have legacies. All right. Some people took it seriously as part of their fucking roleplay. It is an RPG. All right. So they have like last names and a family lineage, like Skywalker. Um, but then you're going in and telling them that that name doesn't matter, and they keep fucking taking it away from you and wanting you to fucking alter it. Like, dude, you have a fucking system in here for building a family fucking tree. But then you act like names aren't fucking important and yank that shit out from under people all the fucking time. It's old. It's ridiculous. No. If you want to put it in there that fucking names are important and this fucking lineage fucking tree and family tree are important, leave their fucking names alone and stop taking it away because they're inactive players. Well, they might be inactive now. What if they decide to come back and play later and you just took their shit away? Guess what? You probably lost a customer. They'll probably be pissed. Like, why are you fucking with my shit? When my friend that passed away, my best friend, he was really big into this game, and I'm guessing they probably retired his fucking characters' names now. But in our guild, I was promoted to the leader of the guild, and I promoted him posthumously, you know, so that nobody could take his fucking role from him. Ugh. God, this fucking up 9 fucking gigs left. Yeah, I'm probably gonna scrap playing this fucking game tonight. I'll have to try tomorrow night. I'm so not in the mood to wait fucking all goddamn night for 9 gig fucking update. What the fuck? If anyone's out there, fucking feel free to chat. I love the people. I love the people, really. Who do we got online right now? Let's see. I'll probably wrap up in like 17 minutes or so, 20, maybe 20. Could visit Undead Commander, throw him some love. Let's see. Who else we got on? Huh. Not too bad. I think most likely we're gonna throw a raid over to Undead Commander. I haven't raided him in a while, but he hasn't been on like late night streams. I'm always stuck in late night motherfucking streams. El pollo está mojado. Yo tengo el gato grande en mis pantalones. Yeah, come on, tell me that doesn't look like a fucking space taxi. What fucking bullshit. That really drives me nuts. Buy a 180-day fucking subscription and get a taxi. If it was a cool taxi, that doesn't even look like a cool fucking taxi. They don't give much detail on it too, like the air filter on the hood or whatever. Does it looks like it could be like a gun-mounted weapon there by there. You see them? Looks like the 2 blasters in the front. Well, put that detail in there. Are they really blasters? Can you fire from the fucking ride? That would make it worth it. That'd be cool if you could actually use it as a weapon. Oh, you can't? Well, fuck it. I'm pretty sure you can't. Almost positive. The P-32 Space Modulator So what else is up in people's lives? How we doing? How we doing? I was in a mood today. I was making fucking dirty memes to put up on fucking Twitter and Blue Sky all fucking day today. Just weird shit. Um, I was just, like I said, I was just in a fucking mood. I was like, yeah, let's fuck around. Let's make jokes. Somebody was like, with necromancy, you're never truly alone for the holidays. Or, if both parties are both dead, is it still necrophilia? Now don't get all touchy. Vampire Prawn is really popular. And don't get me started on Twilight. I didn't like the movie, but they must have made some money if they made so many of them. Speaking of, I love the movie Frighteners with Michael J. Fox. I really wish they kept it in the original plan. It was originally supposed to be part of the Tales from the Crypt movies. Like Demon Knight, and then they did Bordello of Blood, which Bordello of Blood fucking bombed. I thought it was funny. But, yeah, Frighteners was supposed to be another installment of that series. It was supposed to be another Tales from the Crypt, and they decided no, it had to do its own thing. You can look it up. But the scene with the hanging judge, which another great actor, which I'm fucking drawing a blank on his fucking name. He played the original Gomez Adams. You know who I'm talking about. Played the hanging judge, and he's tapping the fucking mummy, and he pokes his head out, and he's like, I love it when they're hold still like that. I'm like, oh my god! I was like, yeah, another great joke for a skeleton to make. Make sure you bring duct tape. I remember when I played Vampire LARPs, one of my favorite clans to play was Samedi, which is rare, and most storytellers won't even let you play them. Because if you play Necromancy right, it is fucking dirty and broken and ridiculous. One of their powers is, at least in 3rd and 3.5 edition, was so fucking stupid broken. One social challenge. Paper, rock, scissors. If you win, you rip their soul from their body. One shot. Bam. Body down. I kid you not, it's fucking broken. And a real fucking quick.
Oh, this guy, he's so strong. He's a Bruja. He's like a barbarian. Super strength and super speed and all this other stuff.
Bam! You ain't swinging nothing, motherfucker. I got your soul. And then I would take all the souls I collected and I bound them to my underwear. If you're like, why? Why would you bind souls to your underwear? I was like, what better punishment than binding souls to a rotting corpse's underwear? And they're like, ooh. It's like, yeah. And I have them with me wherever I go. And I remember once I made a deal with a demon. In the World of Darkness, they have that for game. There's even a whole clan of demon worshippers. They're called Bali. They're called for them. It's like they call it Infernal, and like all the different factions in Vampire, most don't like Infernalists. Infernalists are like kill on sight. Fuck that bitch. So Bali don't exactly come out and go, I'm a Bali. They always pretend to be something else. But no, I got in contact with one to make a deal with the demon because I wanted the demon to give me something. And they're like, well, I don't know. What do you think you're going to get for your soul? It's like, oh, you have me mistaken. I'm not selling my soul. I'm going to sell all these souls. And I hold up my fucking underwear and they're like, oh my god. Yep. I was like, I'm not infernal. I didn't sell my soul. I'm not going to hell. Well, I'm a vampire, probably will. Well, no, that's Oblivion. It's a long story. But yeah, I used to love doing little jokes like that all the fucking time. I remember I was fucking around. There's a vampiric power called Obfuscate. Basically, you can make yourself invisible. Long and short of it. I was turning invisible, and at high levels, you can do stuff like whisper in people's ears, so I was just fucking with people. And I'm turning around, I'm going to move on to fuck with somebody else, and I hear from behind me, like, I have a challenge to see through your Obfuscate. I was like, oh, okay, how many? And before I could finish that last word, I turn around and see there's like more than half the game have all gathered coming after me. I was like, oh, Jesus. Yeah, they beat me. They beat me. I beat most people in the test. Some saw me and began attacking. I tell the storyteller what I'm doing. Because everybody goes in turns for actions, you know. So I have to expend something on my turn. But the actual action, what I'm doing, does not take place until the end of the turn. And that's what sucks. It's not instantaneous. It's like, burn, it's happening. It just won't happen until the end. So now I have to sit there and wait for everyone to take pot shots at me. I'm like, ah, fuck, here it comes. So yeah, blam, 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 blam. All this shit. They're fucking lighting my ass up. I'm like one health level away from dropping. And then the storyteller's like, anyone else? Anyone? Going once, going twice, 3 times. You know, they were one health level away from getting me, and they missed. And that's when I'm like, he's like, okay, end of the round, this is what happens. Now, this is where the thing I burned for takes place. I burned for a power called Dust to Dust. For a Samedi using Thanatosis, you expend, I believe it was just a blood trait, maybe there was a willpower, I can't remember, it's been a while. But at the end of the round, you turn into a pile of ash. And the reason that's significant is, like, it's well known when you kill a vampire, they turn to ash. So, they all see me turn to ash, assuming I'm dead. And I was aiming myself so that my momentum would carry me into the sewer drain. So I had it aimed perfectly. The timing was right. They didn't get me before time ran out. They see me turn to ash, and poof, gone. And they're all like, oh, we killed him. Yay! I'm like, I'm going to get every one of those motherfuckers. You know, I reconstitute myself and heal up. I'm like, I'm going to kill everyone. Like, y'all made a horrible mistake. You better double tap, make sure that fucker's dead. Oh yeah, I had my revenge. But games like that, the reason I like LARPs is it's about outplaying other players as well. You have to be clever, especially with a good group. You have to be very clever, very quick-witted. You have to have a strong mind and know how to handle yourself in stressful situations because you're ready. Anything could fucking happen. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on the route you play. If you want to play like a prissy, oh my god, this is my art gallery, that shit happens too. But in general, there's a politics side where everyone's trying to fuck everybody. They're fucking vampires. I know one of my biggest bits of key advice that I've given to players, again, much different in a LARP. A tabletop, you're talking about, 4 to 8 players sitting around the table, constantly working with each other. You build, camaraderie, shit like that. In a LARP, they can get pretty big. The ones that, like, in the heyday, we were talking like 100 people plus games. So it wasn't just like at a tabletop where it's you against the storyteller, kind of. This was everybody versus everybody, and the storyteller still doing a lot in between that. So the storyteller has his plots that they've been working on and set in motion. Meanwhile, all the other players are fucking with the existing plots, making new plots of their own, and just, oh my god, it gets insane. And I love it. I live the more going on, the more I'm trying to figure out. I love a good adversary. I do. I don't want someone that's going to roll over. I need someone that's just as clever as I am, constantly trying to fucking fix shit or fuck around with the other person. I had that in one game. There's one guy. I was playing an evil fucking Zamiche, and he was playing a good-hearted Salubri. It was like good versus evil perfectly, and we were fucking each other left and right, trying to get it, trying to screw each other over. And this was a constant back and forth battle for the longest time. And one night I finally got him. I finally killed his ass. And the player, I actually wanted to hug him. I shook his hand. I was like, you don't understand. I mean, we were fighting and in character. But out of character, I was like, I love this. I love your character so much. I love having to constantly be on my toes and worried about what the fuck you're doing all the time. It makes the game better. Even I love the person that was constantly pissing me the fuck off. I was like, you are the Batman to my Joker, and now now that you're gone, I don't know what to do with myself. Memories. Oh, good times. Good times. Alright, I think it's obvious at this point that this is not going to be done anytime fucking soon. Why? Why would you do that? 16 gigs left. Still? What the fuck, man? God damn it. I don't want to sit here all fucking day rolling on you stupid son of a bitch. Like, I have to play this tomorrow now. I'm just... Oh, this is fucking stupid. Oh, stupid, man. Why? I could have just ignored the fucking update and just played it like normal. And got back to it fucking later. I'll update it tomorrow. Fuck. So yeah, I don't think I'll be playing Star Wars tonight, but I will definitely be grinding it tomorrow. Because as you can see, look at that fucking... Oh wow, now it dropped from 16, now it's down to under 6. Now you're almost done fucking downloading. You son of a bitch. You've been fucking with me for fucking ever now. But I'm fucking ending my stream in like a minute. It's almost been a 4-hour stream. I'm gonna do a nice long fucking stream tomorrow. Now that I've got my meds refilled and everything, I'm going to be able to finally sleep tonight, have a good, nice, long sleep. And hopefully tomorrow night, you know, when I get on here, I'm going to try to shoot for a minimum of 6-hour stream. Maybe if it's like that night, I was really having a good fucking... I was having a real good night. I can't remember what game I was playing. I think it was actually Minecraft. But I went like a full fucking 10-hour stream. I was like, damn, even I'm impressed. No, I saw man. Cinnamon, toast crunch. Alright, you know what? Yep. You can go away now. Let's see. Come on. I said hide it. Hide it! Get out the way! Move, bitch! Get out the way! Now, I really wish some of you guys stuck around in the chat. I would have loved to tell more stories and going over shit. Rengoku, Ash. I know Cassette Quest has got to do stuff. Zycro had to go to work. You know, bunch of good. These are good people. They're fun to be around. I enjoy the conversations. Rengoku does some good art. I recommend you check out Rengoku if you can find them. I mean, I don't think they're streaming, but they've been telling us here in chat that they recently they're a voice actor, and they got picked up to do the voice of an Enderman in the reshoots for the Minecraft movie. And they said there was just a couple minor reshoots, but that's neat. And the reason they got the name Rengoku on their screen name is because they actually auditioned. They said they almost got the voice, the English voice for Rengoku in Demon Slayer. I don't know about you. I like fucking Rengoku's character. Um, so I'm like, dude, I would be so happy if you got that fucking voice and you're like in my chat. I'm like,
Oh, my heroes in my chat!
check out these other people. Ash, Thunderpump, even though they've been a massive pain in my ass, fucking trolling me left and right. I've been trying to work with them on helping them make their Vroid model. I am really not the person to be doing that for them. I don't know how to do a lot of the things, and a lot of the problems seem to focus around the hair. And if you've messed around with Vroid Studio, the hair is a bitch, at least in my opinion. I fucking hate it. So I'm like, they're like, can you fix this? I'm like, I'm really not the person you should be asking. I just got jump scared by my fucking game. God damn it. It's because I'm nodding off. I'm fucking tired. I'm crashing. So I'm going to get a good, nice, long sleep tomorrow. I don't have to be up early for any appointments. I don't have to do any crazy shit. I'm going to hit the fucking bed. I'm going to pass out on my fucking meds. Get a good night's sleep. And then try to grind out a nice, long fucking Star Wars game tomorrow. And since I saw that people who watch like 4 hours of Star Wars streamers on Twitch, they get that free mount. I know people are going to want that fucking mount. I know mount hunters. I am a mount hunter. You're going to be on here and you're going to stream, even if they just sit in the fucking background and be like, give me my fucking mount. Which I think like a mix between a chicken and a wolf. I don't know what that was. Alright.
On that note, I'm going to wrap up for the evening. We will be doing a raid. I'm going to send you over, if they're still on, to my friend Undead Commander. Alright? So, have a good night, everybody. I'm going to play my ending music. Don't go anywhere. We're doing a raid. Raid. Oh, wait. First. Because I'll forget. My dumb ass will forget if I don't fucking fix this, like, right now. Not what I wanted. No.
I looked at the wrong thing. There it is. Settings. There we go. Alright, fixed. Alright. Stream is ending. I'm going to play my ending music and everything. And we're going to throw the raid over. So, have a good night, everybody. Thanks for sticking with me, listening to me running my mouth. Go check. I'm going to throw a raid over to somebody, so don't go anywhere. Like I said, you'll see my ending thing, but that's me setting up for the raid. Alright? Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Really, I do. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for the support.